Alright, it helps when I unmute my microphone. Again, I do this every time. It's fine. Anyway, what's up? Welcome to the Saturday night stream, not Sunday night stream. Wait, I can't say that anymore. No, you still can. You still can. You can still say that. You can still say that. But anyway, tonight we're going to be looking for a Wooloo, and hopefully we're gonna find it, because Wooloo is pretty great. I think Wooloo is pretty awesome, and so we're gonna be hunting for that. So thank you all for joining me already, and I believe later in the stream we're actually gonna have a guest, so be looking forward to that as well. So. Now, I have also said that if we do get the shiny, that it's very possible that we will get a face reveal of Snappy Bear. That is still a possibility on the table. So we'll just have to see on that one. But we'll just have to see. I hope everybody had a good day. Is having a good day wherever you fall in the world. If it's in the middle of the night, I hope you had a good day. If it's, 5 o'clock for you, I hope you're having a good day, all that good stuff. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. Now, one thing Snappy Bear told me today is that I can no longer, Masuda method, oh, while I was paused it did that, that I can no longer Masuda method this thing. She wants me to do it by random encounter only. So, yeah. So we're gonna be hanging out here on this route pretty much all night, unless there's somewhere where Wooloo is more abundant. But I'm pretty sure that this is where we're most likely to run into a Wooloo. So yeah. Now let me make sure that this isn't the most abundant place. But I'm fairly certain that this is where you find Wooloos most often. Let me see here. Okay. On Route 1, we have a 15% chance to see it in the overworld. Route 4 has a 25% chance, but it's only the random encounters, which isn't great. Yeah, this is going to be our best shot as far as finding an overworld one, so we're going to stick here. This is going to be our best one, so that we can, choose what we're actually encountering. But the chances still aren't great. It's only a 15% chance. But you get to babysit your brother. Nice, nice. Maybe once maybe your brother can subscribe. Once he gets an account, that'd be great. Oh, there's one. So yeah, we are going to be random encounter shiny hunting. Random encounter shiny hunting this rather than egg shiny hunting, which definitely makes it. It's gonna make it a little bit more difficult, but it's all good. We're flexing the shiny Lycanroc we got last week on stream, because I wanted to have that as our lead. Our whole team right now that we have is our shinies that we've gotten. So I wanted to show those off. There's one. Hello. But yeah, shiny Wooloo is quite nice, and so I really want to find one. I actually haven't messed with any of this since last stream. So if I catch it, name it Wendy's. I think that whatever I name it will be up to Snappy Bear on this one. I think she will have. What's the easiest shiny to get that's not a guarantee? I mean, besides that, it would be something that you Masuda method hunt for. So, excuse me. That's where the parents are from different regions. And I don't mean regions as far as Pokemon regions. I mean regions as far as actual regions of the world. And so if you have two parents that are from two different places, plus you have the shiny charm going in there, then that's going to be really good odds. Although I'm pretty sure that the raid dens are actually better chances. I'm pretty sure that those are like 1 in 100 from what I've been hearing, but I have not, I haven't found a legendary shiny yet. We found 3 regular shinies. Or 4, yeah, all 4 of these were by max raids. I hear a Wooloo back here. Is that, yep, hi. So we're gonna be encountering a lot of Wooloos tonight. By the way, they're banning Magearna again. Did they really just ban Magearna? I gotta see that. When did they post that? Yeah, everything I'm seeing is still OU. I know they're getting ready. They're definitely getting ready to ban Urshifu. So that's gonna be gone for sure. So we'll see. I feel like Isle of Armor Shiny Sharpedo should be the easiest. It might take a little bit longer. Yeah, Sharpedo would be pretty cool. Sharpedo has a good shiny though. I like Sharpedo. All right, Wooloo, where you is? Oh, I didn't mean to touch him. It's fine. They're still judging it. Oh, are they voting on it? Interesting, interesting. I really wish the OU Council would let us suspect test everything nowadays, because they don't really let us suspect test almost anything. Like, Urshifu's the first suspect test they've done in a while. Almost everything else has just been, oh, the council thinks this, therefore goodbye. And so, I don't feel like that's fair to the player base, you know? I feel like it should be, you know, really tested out, and then, like, all of us can vote from there, you know, the ones who score really well and all that. But it is what it is. You got YouTube Premium? Nice, nice. I don't have YouTube Premium, so I don't really know what all it comes with. I know it has like a streaming service and everything, and like no ads, I think, but I don't actually have it, so I don't really know the ins and outs of YouTube Premium. But that's really cool that you got it. No. Come here. But yeah, here in a couple hours, or maybe even shorter than that, we might just have a guest on the stream. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. It's gonna be a good time. Hopefully this person will be able to join, and we'll have some fun conversation. Got the family plan. Okay, cool. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I mean, it's got to be a decent value in order to compete with all of the other different kind of streaming services that are out there. So, I mean, I'm assuming it's at least a somewhat decent deal because it's been around for a while. I'm wallpaper hunting. Nice. Nice. We take those. Yeah, tonight's just gonna be a chill stream. We're just gonna be hanging out and just chatting it up. Tonight's the night to just hit up Chad and hang out. If you want to shiny hunt something on your own, do it. And let me know how it's going. If you want to shiny hunt Wooloo alongside me, that's fine too. Whatever you want to do. Tonight's just hangout night. Probably gonna be pretty repetitive, just me running around smacking Wooloos in the face. It's really expensive for one person, but the family plan is okay. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really done all that much research into it, so I don't really know much about what all you get with it. So I already have like a ton of other things that I pay for monthly, so I didn't really. It's hard for me to justify one extra thing, you know. But maybe one day, we'll see. Also, Big Pog, we gained like 3 subs today for some reason. I don't know why, but I love it. So, if any of y'all are, oh, I gained some watts from him. Nice. So if anybody, if any of you end up being those, one of those 3, thank you for subscribing. All right, none that round. That's fine. I heard one though. Yep, I hear you. There he is. Hello. It cost me Netflix though? See, I'm working through a show on Netflix right now. I don't know if you've seen it, but called High Score. But it's about like the history of video games and everything, and it's been really interesting. I've been really enjoying it. But I really only watch YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people are going to that though. A lot of people are going to really only watching YouTube anymore. So, I mean, it's definitely not the worst thing in the world considering just how much people watch YouTube nowadays. So, I totally get it. I totally understand. But yeah, High Score on Netflix has been really good. I'm about halfway through it, I think, and I've really enjoyed it. I watch way too much YouTube. I do too. I watch almost exclusively YouTube. I don't like. I'll watch like one episode of something here and there. There are very few shows that I actually like keep up with. Otherwise, it's kind of just whatever is on, or I just watch YouTube. So no, I'm with you. I watch a lot of YouTube. And that, and for several other reasons, is why right now is why I'm sticking with just YouTube as a platform. That's why I'm not branching out to the purple site. So I'm gonna probably stick with this for a while. You know, we may end up doing something on the purple site a ways down the road, but for now, I think we'll stick with this one. Makes it a little bit easier as far as keeping everybody in one place, build the platform here, and then, eventually if we need to move our live streams over there, then we can. But for now, I think I want to do it all right here. Especially with all the new laws and everything around, or else would I get such great content? There you go, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, with all the new rules and stuff, as far as music and them wanting to throw people in, then people wanting to throw people in jail for DACA violations, it's actually insane. I do not have time for rock and roll, but I do have time to rock and roll. Oh no. Oh no. I'll give you a hint as to who our guest is going to be later. This guest would not approve of that joke. That's your hint. I'm out of brick breaks. Oof. But yeah, we're gonna watch a lot of Wooloo's suffering today, and very much diminish the population. but it's gonna be okay. It's all for the sake of the shinies. So, you know what? It'll be okay. We'll let it go. Think found wallpaper? Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm trying not to run into anything unnecessary. Hello. Still not shiny. Oh well. We're just gonna keep on going. Snappy Bear even suggested when I find the shiny, that's when the stream ends, and I was like, well, we probably end up streaming for, you know, 3 or 4 days at that point, if we even found it by then. So I was like, no, we're probably just gonna do our normal length stream, and if we find it, great. If we don't, then oh well, unfortunate. Oh hi, right there you are. But hopefully more people will join the stream as the stream goes on. So I could have sworn we had a few more people in last stream that were really excited about this one. But oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, Wooloo, come here. Ooh. Nope. We're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a hot minute looking for my boy Wooloo. It's all good. It's all good. Last Stone Edge. I didn't miss any of those Stone Edges. We take those. We absolutely take those. Hello? Nope. Alright. Crunch, that's all we got left. So we're just gonna go ahead and knock out every Wooloo we find. There is They did reveal the all-new Nintendo Switch codename is called AULA. Interesting. To feature an OLED screen. Okay, so this says that it was data mined. Feature an OLED screen, require a new dock. Oh, Sire's M did it? Yeah, Sire's is a big name in the hacking community. The new hardware will apparently use... Okay. The new model won't be a docked only one, as it will support handheld mode. Okay, so it's just a better Switch. Some people are saying it's gonna be 4K. I don't know. I really don't know if they're gonna go 4K with it. Just because, I mean, Nintendo has never focused on being at the forefront of graphics and all that stuff, you know? They've been always about, you know, outside of recent Pokemon games, like having the quality in the games, and the quality and like the functionality of the consoles, rather than necessarily like the graphical potential. And so we'll see. Like, I mean, it's definitely possible, but at the same time, like, I mean, the best-selling console of this past Christmas was still the Switch. Like, it was still the Switch. Now, a lot of that had to do with shortages, but like, yeah, a lot of that had to do with the fact that you couldn't find a PS5 anywhere. I still haven't found one. But at the same time, like, their whole thing is just functionality of the console, and the Switch as a console is absolutely fantastic. And same thing with the Wii. The Wii was amazing as a console, and so that's why it sold really, really, really well. It was behind graphically, but you also it had quality games. I mean, even stuff like Wii Sports that we think about, like, that game was actually fantastic in showing you how everything worked. Like, it made strides in what gaming really could be, as far as turning it into like a fitness thing. And so then you had Xbox came with the like little camera that you could have, so that you could do like Just Dance and stuff with a camera. And so like then motion controls and stuff became the huge thing because of the Wii. So I mean, Nintendo has always been really big in making big strides with the consoles, rather in functionality rather than just in graphics, if that makes any sense. It'd be nice if handheld mode would be 180 or 1080. Yes, I would love if handheld was in 1080 rather than 720. That would be really nice. And I mean, if it's an OLED, the thing is, if it's an OLED screen, I mean, I would assume that it would be. So I mean, you know, but at the same time, like, if you're gonna make a brand new Switch and the only difference is that handheld mode is 1080p, I really don't think that a ton of people would buy that. You're gonna have to have some kind of something else to offer, you know? And so, like, that does seem to support, like, that does seem to suggest that it would at least be like 1440. Maybe not 4K, but it would at least be like 1440. And so, you know, then we'll see, like, will there start being games that will run at that resolution, which would be really interesting. What's OLED? It's the type of screen. So LED is what most screens are nowadays, but it stands for Organic Light Emitting Diode. That's what it stands for. Most of your 4K TVs now are OLED. Yeah, and even like 8K stuff, a lot of 8K stuff is OLED now. It's kind of like the big technology now. Kind of how like plasma TVs were the big thing, and then everybody realized that they were dangerous and stupid. Now it's LED and OLEDs. While we're in the year 2021 and Nintendo's got big surprises, the anniversary for Zelda and Pokemon and other games like Mario Kart 9. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think this year promises to be a big year of everything, and I really hope that they deliver on it. I mean, 2020 was a good year as far as video games go. I mean, to be honest with you, there were a lot of really good games that came out in 2020, and really outside of like Zelda, most of the games that came out for Switch were actually really, really good. The new Zelda game really wasn't very good, but everything else was quite good, I thought. What would be your top 3 new Nintendo games for 2021? Ooh, I need to take a look. Then I need to take a look at a list of. So what all is coming out? All right, this is top 10 upcoming games in 2021. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Don't really care. Cyber Shadow. Maybe. Little Nightmares 2 is pretty cool. I do have to say Little Nightmares 2 is pretty awesome. Super Mario 3D World, Bowser's Fury. We're playing that on stream. We're definitely playing that on stream. Bravely Default 2. It's a JRPG, so, and it's by maybe. That's a maybe. Balan Wonderland. I feel like I've seen this one, and I think I was excited about that one. Monster Hunter Rise. I think that's gonna be a great game. I think Monster Hunter is gonna be great, but I don't play it. Skatebird. What is Skatebird? We've been excited for this one for a long time. They delayed. What is this? A skating game, but they're birds. The fact that that exists is so funny. What's up, Never Asked? How's it going? Definitely Bowser's Fury. I'm definitely excited about that one. I'm gonna be playing that one for sure. New games you'd like to see happen but aren't revealed yet. Ah, okay. That is a different question entirely. I don't know when it's gonna come out. Probably at least like Christmas of next year, but I want the new Metroid game. Really, really, really bad. I have been waiting for the new Metroid game for forever, and I know they had to scrap the whole thing and restart it and everything, but I would really love to see a Christmas of 22 release on Metroid Prime 4. I really, really want that game to come out. Love Metroid a lot. Breath of the Wild 2 is absolutely on my list. See, I didn't grow up on Legend of Zelda. I really didn't play Zelda until I got much older, and I played the remastered version of Wind Waker, and I really, really liked that. And so then I borrowed a friend's copy of Breath of the Wild and played through the whole thing, and then went and bought my own copy because I didn't know what to expect about it, and I loved it so much I was like, you know what, you can have it back, I'm buying my own copy. And so yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 is definitely something I'm very much excited for. Obviously there's a lot of rumors about the Pokemon game being a Christmas release this year. The Gen 4 remakes, if that happens, then obviously that's going to be anticipated. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, right? But that right now that's only on PlayStation, I think. But I'm very excited about Security Breach. Security Breach actually just got like a banner update as well, so there's a bunch of new art that came out for it, and so I'm really excited. But I don't know how I'm gonna play it. Also, within the next few days, I don't know if you knew this, but apparently they're dropping the first 4 games, I think, of Five Nights at Freddy's for Switch within like the next week or so, I think. Rainbow Six Siege for Switch. The Switch could not run Rainbow Six Siege. That would not work. Even though I do love Rainbow Six Siege, I don't think the Switch would ever be able to handle that. Although maybe if they put it on the, if they made the new Switch able to run like crazy stuff, then, maybe. Okay, I've gotta change Pokemans here. Didn't realize I was out of moves. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of, I already got all the FNAF games on my Switch. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think they were coming out with like a definitive edition or something like that. Where it's like all 4 of them, like the first 4 packed into one or something like that. I don't remember. I saw that today. It should be, I thought it was releasing within the next couple of days, or it may already be out, I don't know. But I have them all already on my computer, so I don't, I have no reason to buy them again, even though I am a huge fan of them. But yeah, I really want to play Security Breach. Really, really bad when it comes out. So I'm hoping that I'll have a means to play it. I'm assuming it's going to come out on PC too. So if it drops on Steam, I'll definitely pick it up. And we'll stream that for sure. Alright, Wooloo, where are you at? FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, and Pizza Sim. All of them are separate. Separate are $7. Except for Help Wanted, that's 27. Oh, okay. Yeah, we played Help Wanted on stream. Be still, I think she's found us. Yeah, I know. It's so creepy and I love it so much. I think it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, learning all the stuff about Vanny is gonna be really, really crazy. But yeah, the concept art has all looks so nice. Breath of the Wild 2 Pokemon game and Coliseum or Gale of Darkness and Mario Kart 9 would be cool. I would definitely be down with another like Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, some kind of like big spin-off game. I would be totally down for that. We haven't had one of those in a while. Because even like, what's it called? The Battle Revolution or whatever it was for the Wii. That still didn't have like a story to it. I mean, you could just import mons from Gen 4 and then use them in the game, but I would love to have another go with that. One thing I want in the new Mario Kart is paint your customized car. That seems like a pretty simple request, but at the same time, like, you know, they want to use the car to also capture the personality somewhat of the people, but that is a very basic want. So I don't think it'd be very difficult for them to do. I would like to see it. Yeah, we haven't had Diamond Pearl remakes. Yeah, we still haven't had a remake yet. We've had remakes of the first 3 generations, and nothing yet for Gen 4. The thing is, like, they've had a ton of time, you know, because they have the A team and they have the B team who's been doing stuff. The A team made Sword and Shield, the original Sword and Shield. The B team made the DLC. So the A team has been working on something since the release of Sword and Shield. So they've had time. Pokemon Snap 2, yes, I forgot about that. That's gonna be so cool. Actually, I'm super excited about that. Again, I don't know why I'm so excited about it, but like, it just looks fun. It just looks really, really fun. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. But yes, I'm very excited about that. Oh, there's a Wooloo. Hello. When does that drop? I don't remember when Snap 2 drops. Still no due date given. Okay, cool. But yes, I would love to, I would love for that to come this year. I would stream that. I don't want them unless they're polished. Yeah, I mean, I think all of us want them to be very polished. Because, I mean, to a lot of people, I don't know if it's necessarily the majority, but like a large percentage of Pokemon players, Gen 4 is their favorite generation. And so, yeah, you definitely want to do these right. If they make something like Sword and Shield 2, I'm going to find a way to get them canceled. I don't think that they'll do a Sword and Shield 2 just because they did the DLC. Because, I mean, the DLC did everything that the sequels normally do. It added a few more legendaries, had a little bit of a, like, had a slight difference to the story, had about 4 hours of extra stuff. So, I mean, you know. And I mean, if you think about it, you know, everybody paid $90 for this game. for what normally they would do, what they would normally put into 2 different games for $120. So technically we got a deal compared to what they normally do. So I mean, if you think about it that way, they cheated themselves out of $30 because people are going to pay for it anyway. I kind of don't want Pokemon. I don't want new ones because I don't want to complete the decks again. It's part of it, man. It's part of the grind. But some people like it and some people don't. It's not everybody's thing. I personally like completing the decks, but I'm also very much a completionist. And so, you know, it's just something that I do. But it's not everybody's thing, and so that's totally fine. You know, you can play the game however you want to play it. As long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters. So you just do what you gotta do. But yes, if they end up doing Gen 4 remakes this year, I want them to be really, really polished. Like I want it to be obvious that they are the 3rd game on the Switch. Like it needs to be extremely obvious to me that they've seen what's going on in Sword and Shield and have been like, you know, like we can do better. And then they do better, you know? Making me want to play Platinum. I'm gonna play. You play it. Tonight's stream is super chill, man. You do what you gotta do. You want to shiny hunt with us? Cool. You want to sit around and play Platinum? You play Platinum. That's what tonight's all about. We're just chilling, hunting some Wooloo for Snappy Bear's birthday, and we're just hanging out. Like I said, we're gonna have a guest on here later, hopefully. What's up, Sona? How's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could join us. We're currently talking about new games that are that we are wanting in 2021. So, if you have anything to add to that conversation, that's where we're at right now. There needs to be an upgrade, like from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum to Black and White. Yes. I'm starting my Bunnelby kill method with you. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna actually do Masuda method, but Snappy Bear told me that she wanted random encounter method, and so I said, all right, this is what we're doing. And plus, it's slightly, you know, more exciting if I'm actually, you know, not just dumping eggs and all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, there needs to be an upgrade, like a huge upgrade, as far as, you know, how the trees look, which was one of the big things about Sword and Shield. Just the way that everything looked definitely could have been improved upon, and the Switch could have easily run it. You know, we need to figure out. I'm wondering how they're gonna do, how they'll do like Arceus distribution and that sort of thing. If they'll give the flute out within the game, or if that's gonna be something that they do via DLC or whatever they decide to do. Torterra, Garchomp, Staraptor, Luxray, Houndoom, and Floatzel. That sounds pretty fire. That sounds pretty fire. Staraptor is one of my favorite Pokemon. I absolutely love Staraptor. I used to run Choice Band or Choice Scarf Staraptor on almost every team that I did. Almost every team, because it was just, to me, it was really, really good. And Luxray's really good in-game, actually. Luxray works really well in-game. In competitive, it's okay. It's not great, but like, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just a little slow. But it does hit pretty hard with Guts. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But again, like I want it to be super polished. I want it to look like the 3rd game that they put out on Switch. I don't want it to look like the first one, you know. Because like Let's Go looked fine, you know. But ultimately, Let's Go was technically a spin-off game. While it was it was a full game, but like it's technically a spin-off game because it used all the Go mechanics. And so, you know, it's fine. But so when you moved into this game, we expected a lot more, because really, this was the first main series game to be on Switch, and so it was huge, right? Like, this was a huge thing. And then it just fell flat in a lot of areas, and so it's unfortunate. So I'm really hoping that they improve upon it next time. Luxray needs more speed, then I'll be good. Yeah, Luxray just needs a little bit more speed. It really does. I want to see the Pokemon game to be polished, good texturing, voice acting. Voice acting would be amazing. I would love to see voice acting in a Pokemon game. Have a selection to make your Pokemon follow you or ride on it, and make it feel open world and make the animation fluid. I like all of those things. I like all of those things. Yeah, making an open world Pokemon game, like, they kind of did it with the, like, they're like, yeah, we made an open world with this, but not really. Like, open world, to me anyway, is you go through and, like, there are going to be things that are way too strong for you, but if you can successfully catch them, great. If you can't, whatever. Like, make them absolutely murder you if you aren't strong enough. And I mean, if you wanted to make it truly open world, you know, you could have level scaling of the gyms, and so you could do the gyms in any order you wanted, and the Pokemon's levels would scale based on what order you did them in. I don't think that would be that hard to program, to be honest with you. Like, you program their teams based on, like, what order you do them in. I don't think that that's a big deal. I think that that would be really cool. Voice acting something we wanted in a Pokemon game for a long time. And I'm sure that there are plenty of voice actors out there that would do a project like that. I'm sure there are a ton of people who would be down to do it. Let's Go Pikachu is a tad bit like Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, it's Pokemon Yellow, but they made it so much easier because your starter is absolutely busted. Pikachu and Eevee are, like, some of the strongest two of the strongest Pokemon in that game. Those two and Mewtwo are the strongest Pokemon in that game, hands down. Because their stats are boosted, they're guaranteed to have max IVs. Like, they were insane. The starter Pikachu and starter Eevee from Let's Go were insanely strong. I wanted Knights of Round Table for Sword and Shield. That's interesting. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Alright, Wooloo, there you go. I was like, am I gonna not see a Wooloo? I'm a little angry that Game Freak said they'd like to keep everything plain and simple, and that formula is going to run out soon enough. Be responsible for the company or team up with Nintendo. The thing about it is, it's really hard, and I've talked about this before, is that because Pokemon is so popular, and it is the second best selling like game franchise ever, right behind Mario, they feel like they can do whatever they want. And because they're not Nintendo, it's kind of weird because they're kind of daring Nintendo to say something. They're gonna make whatever they want to make, good or bad, and basically just like whatever the minimum effort is to get by. And then what's Nintendo gonna do? They can't do anything because whatever they make, people are gonna buy. I mean, people are gonna buy it. It doesn't matter. So it's hard. But Let's Go are super broken. Their stats and their moves were absolute BS. Yeah, they had coverage for everything. Those signature moves were so crazy. Because have you seen Super Mario Odyssey? Yes. Yes, I have 100%ed Super Mario Odyssey. I've seen plenty of Odyssey, and it looks fantastic. And it came out way before Pokemon. Yeah, Odyssey's texturing and the way that they did everything for Odyssey is how Pokemon should have done it. Absolutely. And that's the thing, is like, that showed you what it was capable of. That showed you what the Switch is capable of, and so therefore what this game also can be capable of. So yeah, I mean, there's no excuse. The proof is out there that the Switch can do it. Imagine being able to bring your starter from Let's Go into this. Oh boy. Yeah, no, that would be insane. Yeah, just spam Mewtwo online with the starters. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. We gotta cut those from Nintendo from their supply. We gotta show them we mean business. The thing is, the only way that we're gonna do that is by not buying the games. Because that's the thing, is that right now, as long as Pokemon stays as popular as it is, as long as people are still buying the games, then, you know, it doesn't matter. And so because people are buying the games, they're gonna keep making them, and they have every justification to make them as lazily as they want to, because people are still putting their money out there. So it's all about speaking with your wallet. If people don't pay you for it, then, you know, you've got to fix it. It's just, oh, got some watts, nice. So it's hard because I know it's something that a lot of us really love. Pokemon is a staple of a lot of our nerddom, and so it's hard to see it suffer like this, you know. It's another thing on my list. Just fix some of the stats and move sets around. Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing that you look at is, you know, they say we want to balance the game, and yet they don't touch any stats or anything. Balancing a game goes beyond just removing creatures. Balancing a game is taking Pokemon and actually changing them. Changing their movesets around, changing their stats, changing everything. And it's not just at launch of the game, it is as the game goes. Look at Smash Bros. Smash Bros is constantly changing. Every month, they change the frame data of all of different things just to try to balance the game out as much as they possibly can. That's huge, right? And it makes a difference. It helps to make things better. Is Little Max still the worst thing in the game? Absolutely. But, like, they still give buffs to certain people. They still give nerfs to other people when they see that they're too crazy. So, I mean, paying attention, and that's the whole thing, is staying around and reading what your community has to say and actually supporting the game goes a long way. It really does. It really does. I should have known the battle timer would have been an issue. I don't know what to say about the timer, to be honest with you. The timer is one of the worst things that they did. And it's something that they could easily fix. They could easily fix that at any time. Should invite the people that like to nerf and buff Smash and give it to Pokemon. I'd be fine with it, as long as if we could get some kind of balancing. I mean, it would be really nice. But as it stands, they don't balance anything because they're like, we're removing everything for balance. Oh, by the way, we're putting it all back in, and so it's like, so how much are you balancing the game? Like, it was fun playing with the Pokemon while there were only so many, and yes, we're still missing some, but like, you know, that only goes so far, you know? So it is what it is. I think that they could do a lot to fix these things, but there's a lot that they just don't do. It's very much just make the game and leave it, and then people buy it, but that's also the thing, is like, it doesn't have the staying power of other games. It has the initial hype, and then you've got content creators who keep playing it, but like, that's about it, you know? Like, outside of these raids and stuff, I don't Like if I wasn't building teams every week and you know, working on channel stuff, I don't know that I would be playing it. To be honest with you, like, even though Pokemon is like one of my favorite franchises of all time, I honestly don't know that I would be playing it if I wasn't playing it for the channel. And so that's really hard to say. You know, I want to be at a place where I want to play it, and go out of my way to play it for fun. You know, if it's for the channel, that's fine. That's great. But like, I want to play it outside of what's for the channel specifically, and I just don't. And so that's really hard. You know, that's really hard. That's another horrible decision to remove Return, remove Dizzy Punch, remove Toxic, knock off Belly Drum. Yeah, they removed a lot of different things. I mean, and that changed a lot of the balance around there too. Losing Return definitely hurt a lot of Pokemon that relied on it really. Yeah, a lot of your normal types relied on it really hard, and unfortunately it's just gone. So yeah, it really affects a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, you don't really play all that much. I play for the channel, and that's really all that I do. And that's sad, but like, it is what it is. And so, you know, like, I enjoy making stuff for the channel. I really do. I enjoy working on stuff for the channel because I know that you guys watch it and you guys give me feedback on it and everything, and I want to be able to give you stuff that you guys want to watch. But like, all the recap, Mega Punch and Mega Kick, you know, those moves have the worst accuracy of 80 and 70. Yeah, that's really bad. It's really bad. But yeah, they just don't have the staying power, and that's the whole thing, is they just want to make sure that they have enough height to where you buy it initially, and then that's it. You don't get a refund. It's like, you paid for it. There you go. We got your money. And so that's just really sad, is that you don't get any kind of support afterwards, like what so many other games are going to nowadays. You know, you look at a game like Rainbow Six Siege, which is now going to be in its 6th year of existence, which is crazy. You don't see AAA titles going into their 6th year and experiencing growth. You know, we had a dip here recently in players, but like, when they started this new season, there was a huge resurgence in players in Siege, and it's because they listen to the community, they see problems, they see the glitches, and they communicate. They're like, you know, this glitch, we know this glitch is in the game, we're working on fixing it. We may not be able to fix it, you know, within the next couple of patches, but we're working on it, you know, because we're trying to fix it, it keeps breaking other things, you know, we'll get it. And that's fine, as long as you communicate with me, but they don't communicate with anybody. You know, you hit them up on social media, you make a YouTube video about it, you do all that stuff, and it goes nowhere. It goes nowhere. We only have 4 good moves: Facade, Hyper Beam, Mega Punch, Mega Kick. Yeah, and I mean, Facade requires you to be in a really compromised position as far as having a status on you. So I mean, and not every Mon wants to be statused, you know? Because either you're really slow or you're taking damage every turn, and you might be where you only want to click Facade because otherwise you're burned and your attack is going to half. So it's difficult. It makes it really hard, and makes it really hard for normal types especially. You know, luckily Dynamaxing helps a little bit as far as that goes, at least in VGC, but in singles, yeah, clicking Hyper Beam isn't always the best option. I really like R6, but I'm so tired of FPS games. That's fair. That's fair. How many sheep have you killed so far? Oh gosh, I don't even know. I can check through the decks though, I'm pretty sure. Quite a few. Knockoff and Toxic makes a comeback. I mean, Knockoff and Toxic are in the game. They just took it away from a lot of things. I've done 76. 76. We're almost at 100. Also, it is now top of the hour, and so we're gonna get a hint as to our Pokemon of the day. Our Pokemon of the day is not touching the ground. That is your hint for the day. For the hour, rather. Yeah, Knockoff's in the game, but they, at least for the initial release of the game, they removed Knockoff from a lot of things movesets. At least their learn sets in this game, and so it made it a transfer requirement. So you have to transfer them from old games to bring them forward if you want them to keep that. So I'm glad Bunnelby has a 60% spawn rate. Shoo. Yeah, I've got 15. This is a 15% spawn rate, and it's the best one I got without resetting for weather. And everything else is random. So this is the highest overworld percentage. So it's all I got. But I mean, we're finding quite a few of them. I mean, it's not that bad. And by touching the ground, like, not touching the ground, I don't just mean in animation. I mean like by typing or by ability. So, just because the animation is off the ground, I'm not counting those. So that should narrow it down a little bit more. But yeah, so either by typing or by ability or by something that is off the ground, not just the animation. Ash finally got Dracovish. I know, and that's so funny because months ago, Wolfie actually tweeted at Pokemon. He's like, "You should give Ash Dracovish," and then they did. And honestly, that is so hype. I think that's so funny that they gave him Dracovish. It's so funny. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of them giving him Dracovish. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Yeah, if you're just joining us, make sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new, anything like that. All the support is very much appreciated. I wanted him to have Dracozolt, honestly. That's fair. That's fair. That's my boy Thunder Chicken. But I think it's really funny that Wolfie was like, hey, you should give him Dracovish, and then they did. That's so funny. Ash has such a strong team, almost at Kalos level. I wonder if they're trying to set him up to win again. Because, I mean, he won last time for the first time ever. So I'm wondering if they're trying to set him up to win again, which is interesting. That's the whole thing, is like you root for him this whole time, and then he just doesn't win, which I think is funny, but it's fine. I need to do something real quick. Give me just a second. There we go. I want Tobias to come back and pull another Uber. We're going nuts on these guesses. Going crazy. Winning the Alolan League because I don't consider that a league. Either the Sinnoh League or the Kalos League would have been acceptable for him winning the league. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that opinion. That makes sense. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing is like you're hyped for him this whole time and all this stuff. But like, there's not always a happy ending, and that's okay. That's okay. Like it's all good. As long as it's like close, you know, then it's like, okay, we'll get him next time. It's fine. But like, you don't have to force him into winning every time now. Now that that's been a standard. I would be fine with him losing again. Where are all the Wooloos at? There we go. There's one. Arceus flying. That's funny. I mean, I guess technically that does follow my clue. That does follow my clue. As of right now, Ash has Pikachu, Gengar, Dragonite, Galarian, Farfetch, Lucario, and Dracovish. Huh. That seems like a pretty darn good squad, especially once we start seeing some Surfetched action for sure. The Alola League was only 3v3, and they only did one 6v6. Every other league has been 6v6. Yeah, that's... 3v3 isn't great. 3v3 isn't all that great, to be honest. Tropius, Scyther, Butterfree, Pikipek, no! We are not quite there. Again, make sure to leave a like on the stream, and if you haven't subscribed already, please feel free to. Ash Team will be wrecked by this current meta. That is true. That is true. That is absolutely true. And welcome, Bruce. Good to see you. We're just kicking up our feet, relaxing tonight, just having a chill shiny stream. We're hunting for Wooloo for Snappy Bear's birthday. This is what she requested, and so this is what we're doing. So hopefully we'll get it. And if you want to participate in what is going on with the chat right now, they are currently trying to guess our Pokemon of the day. Pokemon meta was so gross they call, somebody slap him. I mean, it was still clever, but like, so what they're doing right now is every stream we have a Pokemon of the day, and there is a particular Pokemon that it'll pop up when you guess it correctly, and so that's what they're guessing. The current hint right now is that the Pokemon does not touch the ground, either by Shoo! It does not touch the ground, either by typing or by ability. And so that's what they are currently trying to guess to try to get that Pokemon. So whoever gets it wins for the day. And I give new hints at the top of every hour, so we'll give a new hint at the top of the next hour if we haven't figured it out by then. But I've narrowed it down quite a bit for this one. So I mean, You're hoping Shedinja was it? Well, Shedinja isn't off the ground by typing or by ability. So, no, he wouldn't count. Alright, Wooloo. There we go. There's one. Meh. Yeah, it is immune to ground. It's the big one. It is immune to ground. So, something that is immune to ground, either by typing or by ability. Diglett. Nice. Old Gengar. That's funny. Ooh. Shaman Sky, interesting, interesting. Very good. I hate it when the Tyrogue chase me. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, they do though. Like they run after you, man. Let's see Rowlet, Dartrix, Decidueye. He's not a flying type. Happy New Year, Bruce. I think all of us have been very much looking forward to this new year, so I think 2021 will hopefully be better. I say hopefully. We'll see. Welcome to 2020 Season 2. That's kind of what it feels like right now still. That is kind of what it feels like. There it is. Never asked, got it. It was Swanna. Very good. The answer today was Swanna. Let me go ahead and make that legal to say again. Alright, you're good. But the answer was Swanna. Congratulations. You got it. Yeah, Swan has always been really, really bad. It's always been terrible. It's just not good. It's just not good at all. Very unfortunate. That's just what the random Pokemon generator told me to do. So that's what we did for today. I remember getting a Swanna in Wonder Trade while I was in the bathroom at my mom's old work. That's funny. Yeah, Swanna's just very bad. Anyone know how we can get Diancie in Sword and Shield? You just have to transfer it from an old game. That's, as far as I know, that's the only way to get it. Yeah, as far as I know, there hasn't been an event or anything for it yet, so the only way you should be able to get a hold of it is through transferring it from Pokemon Home. Gonna battle your cousin? Nice. You wish you had the event shiny, Diancie? It is pretty slick. It is pretty slick. I have 2 fiancé. I don't know if this is the place to admit that, but I mean, you know. Man, we have really been eradicating the Wooloo population around this area. I'm on 90 Day Fiancé. That's really funny. That's really funny. Alright, Wooloo, where you is? Yeah, it likes to roll, but it can't learn rollout or rapid spin. Rollout makes a lot of sense on this thing, but it doesn't get it. I'm trying to look for one, but Sword and Shield didn't have it. Prior event was for X and Y and Sun and Moon, which I missed. That's unfortunate. Made that garbage TV show that the demons at TLC made. TLC's made a lot of very off-the-wall shows. I mean, let's be real. There's a lot of really weird stuff on that channel. Oh. Man. Ooh. One of my villagers sent me a whole... Oh, wow, that's nice. That's pretty cool. You know, this really can't be good for the Wooloo population. You know, like this can't be good for them. Just knocking out. We've got to be over 100 at this point. What are we at now? 104? Yeah. Yeah, the Wooloo population is definitely suffering right now. I'll take a free plane ticket any day. That checks out. That checks out. I wish I had more Wait. I have like 3 and none of them fit well. That's unfortunate. Have you spoken to, what's his face? The camel guy? He got all kinds of roads. Like, shows like 90 Day Fiancé make me die as much as the show like The Bachelorette. The people who think that show and the drama is real astound me. That's funny. I know a lot of people who, very much enjoy The Bachelorette, so... Yeah, that's, I'm not one of them, but I know a lot of people who do enjoy that kind of show. I'm about to run out of moves on all my mons. You spoke to the camel once a week ago? Well, I guess you'll have to wait for the camel to come back around. But that's definitely the easiest way, is buying from the camel. I'm the kind of person who would rot my brain with watching Impractical Jokers. I have watched a lot of Impractical Jokers in my day. I've definitely watched a lot of that. I like Impractical Jokers. I think it's funny. I hear the Wooloo. Hello. Still forgot one more thing. Replace all Pokemon sounds and give them the anime sounds. I don't hate it. Oh, look at that. 3 in a row. Just get all these KOs out of the way. Oh no. Oops. Out of moves on this. Rawr. Can you imagine being growled at by a Wooloo? let's switch these around here. Insert anime cloister noise. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. Imagine getting growled at by a Wooloo. Bark, bark. That's really funny. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Wooloo is on sale since we. Oh no. That's so sad. Pikachu and Eevee, their voices changed now. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they've gone through several different changes, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Wow. Yeah, will Sona get the shiny Bunnelby before we get a shiny Wooloo? The answer is probably, honestly. Oh boy. Hot chocolate acquired once again. Let's go. Everybody say thank you to Snappy Bear for hot chocolate. Big Pog in chat for Snappy Bear with the hot chocolate. We absolutely take those. I'm gonna let that cool because it's still really, really hot. But hot chocolate has been acquired. Yes, it is extreme pog going on right now. The hot chocolate is top levels of pog. I'm just saying. It's quite fantastic. Thank you, Snappy Bear. You're always going to be sweet as chocolate. Oh, now you're just brown nosing. But I'm sure she appreciates it. She's watching the stream as far as I know, so. Oh, yep, she appreciated the compliment. Yep, she thinks that was very sweet, so. Yeah, so good job. Good job, Omar. You have very much redeemed yourself. And yeah, she very much approves of your compliment, so good job. Wooloos. Where are my Wooloos? There we go, there's one. Yeah, good job, Omar. You've got Snappy Bear's seal of approval. Absolutely. That was very good. What an amazing season of Omar's Redemption arc. That's so funny. Just wait till our guest gets here later, hopefully. Oh, speaking of. Did you see his redemption arc? The thing is, oh boy. It's all about to go down now, though. I believe we have a guest.
Hey, let me mute the stream so I don't hear two of you.
Ooh, you are crackling real nice.
Am I really? Am I really?
Well, you were, now you're not.
Okay. Easy, dude.
Easy.
So, have you caught a shiny Wooloo yet?
No. Unfortunately
Why not?
Well, I mean, I have murdered over 100 of them on stream right so far, but
okay.
But no, I have not. I've not found a shiny just yet. But Jordan actually is. He's gonna be joining us for tonight, and he just bought the expansion pass. Just now bought it, like a couple days ago, right?
Just in time, right?
Oh yeah. So he's gonna be playing through that.
Just in time.
While we're shiny hunting and providing banter as we go. Did you see what just happened right before you got here in the chat? Omar redeemed himself, and I was like, well, Omar's on everybody's good side, and then Jordan's gonna show up, and Jordan's gonna be upset at him. And it's gonna...
I'm gonna get that. I think I'm gonna get that band hammer out.
Oh yeah. He gave a very nice compliment to Snappy Bear, and so he is currently on everyone's good side. So
for now.
For now, yeah. For now.
So I assume I go to a train station to go to the next one.
You go to the train station, actually, literally right where I'm hunting Wooloo. Like the one in the background of this battle. You need to go to that one specifically.
Okay.
I've murdered over 100 of them on stream. Imagine this statement, but with no context whatsoever.
That's the Motostope one, right? Or is that the Wedgehurst one?
I believe it's the Wedgehurst one.
Yeah. I believe it's Wedgehurst too.
Yeah, it's really funny because if you look at the views on my Sword and Shield playthrough, my episode 3 for some reason has like a ton more views than all of my other episodes.
Yep.
And it's literally because it has Wedgehurst in the title. No, it's because it has Wedgehurst in the title, and everybody was trying to figure out where to go for Isle of Armor. It's because everybody was trying to figure out where to go for Isle of Armor, and so that one episode, random episode 3, has like hundreds of views, and the other ones have like almost none.
Squid, I love squid. Should I go to Armor or Crown Tundra first? Should I be weird and do Crown Tundra before Isle of Armor?
I would probably do Isle of Armor first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably
just because like that's the intended order.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like they're both scaled the same way, so it really doesn't make a huge difference.
I also need to remind myself like who's in my team, which Pokemon I have.
Yeah, you're starting to crackle again.
Oh, sorry.
It's only when you're like louder it starts to crackle, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not terrible.
I think. So I think that what you're telling me is I need to whisper the entire time.
Yeah, no, this is not an ASMR stream. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Hello.
Shiny.
You like pull out a hairbrush and like start going down the bristles of it and stuff. Just like a bunch of. Have you seen like there are people that do like chewing food, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
I'm
smacking
like,
food and stuff.
I'm like, that is not relaxing to me at all. Watching you chew your or listening to you like chomp down on your food. That's so weird.
Watch as I start doing like ASMR stuff. Your viewer count goes to like the 1,000th. You're like, what? How does he do it?
Well, maybe. All right, guys. We are now a Pokemon ASMR channel.
Our stream.
Yeah. Well, everybody wants to ban me. All I'm doing is being nice and making jokes. Omar, right now you are pretty much at the top of everybody's like favorite list. So let's keep it that way. I don't and will never understand how people like ASMR. For some reason, like a lot of people like it. Like it's a thing. It's very much a thing. Chewing is the most disgusting sound. I agree. I don't know why you would want to do a chewing food thing, and I think that's really gross. But whatever. People are into it, and everybody's got their thing, I guess.
Right. See what my team is.
When did ASMR even become a thing? People getting millions of views from slurping water. I mean, it's true though. Like it's true.
Dude, okay, this is.
I mean, you brought it up. What you doing over there? What you doing right now?
Alexis is watching a movie.
Oh.
Let me know if it's a little too loud. I don't think it should be coming through anymore.
It's good.
Okay, cool. Let's start off a little. So I forgot that I was like trying to evolve stuff and like do different stuff. So here's my award-winning, mod-approved team.
Mod
okay,
approved.
You ready for this?
Yep.
You ready for this? Bisharp in my lead.
Okay.
And I am not at all joking here. He is level 69. Nice.
Of course he is.
Inteleon.
Nice.
Dragapult.
Okay. Yeah.
So far, so great.
Good so far.
Pupitar.
Oh. Oh. I'd love to see
Pupitar.
Dapper in a Jason Bourne movie. What?
Rufflet.
Oh.
And Snorlax.
I mean, four of those are fine.
Yeah.
4 of those.
I don't know what I was doing with Snorlax, though.
I don't know.
I don't remember what I was doing with him.
Maybe check the moves on it. Maybe you were changing some moves around. I don't know.
Again, I have no idea. When does Tower Evolve?
Also, I want to point out that Mataraz just commented, like, I get notifications of all the comments, that Mataraz just commented, "Wear Isle of Armor." And I bet you anything, like, I have to actually go to the... Did you put it on that video? Yep, he sure did.
He found it.
That's
funny.
so funny. Oh man, I love that.
Alright. I'm gonna
Wear Isle of Armor.
Wear Isle of Armor.
I want to see him be the evil villain, doing the stereotypical evil villain sitting in front of a fireplace, swirling his wine glass into an evil laugh. Nice. Nice.
Do I have any other Snorlaxes? I do. How do I have this one? There's a max Dynamax level.
I'm
They
about
have
to
the
have to go.
exact same moveset.
I'm about to have to go heal for the first time because my mons are running out of moves.
Blue is the boosted stat, and red's the weak stat, right?
Switch that.
Switch. Okay. Wow. Well.
It would have been a lot easier if they did green and red, but whatever.
Yeah, really.
But no, red is boost, blue is.
You would think red negative, like
You would think,
thing,
but no, that is.
Here we are.
No.
Here we are. Here is no.
There is no.
Is that my shiny Pincurchin?
You'd make a great Pokemon evil villain. I wonder what your signature Pokemon would be if you were an evil villain. Ooh, that's an interesting question. What would your signature Pokemon be if you were a villain in Pokemon? That's a very unique question. I've never been asked that specific question before. What would yours be?
I'm thinking.
It's a very unique question, and I like it. Because it can't be just like something that's already been used. Like it has to be something original.
it can't be like Persian. It's like okay,
Right.
dude.
It can't be like Persian or Haunch Crow or like
I'm, I'm thinking Goomy.
Gumi.
Uh-oh, dude. He has a Goomy. Get out of here.
He's got a Gumi. I gotta go. You can have the whole world. You want to take over
Like-
the world? You've got a Gumi. I'm out. You do it.
Like
You
it's
do what
really
you
hard to be a villain, and like your lead is like a like, I love it. You know, it's like okay, we don't really have to worry.
Yeah.
We got nothing to worry
Bow
about.
down to my Caterpie. Alolan Marowak? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alolan Marowak is also very strong.
How the
What,
dude are,
what would mine be? That's a really good question. Use a Fear Cottony. Nice.
See, I don't remember what I have and don't have, so this is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be real fun. Yeah, Cottony definitely strikes fear.
Oh, I don't have a Satchet.
Want to see a dragon fairy that isn't all cutesy? That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. So, I mean, the only thing that we've seen is Mega Altaria that's that typing. And then once they took Megas away, we no longer have anything. Mega Altaria, like, the typing is good. Like, the typing's really good. It just, its stats were just a little too not great. But, I mean, it was also very versatile. I mean, it could run physical or special. It had Dragon Dance. It was really good. If I was a bad guy, Haxorus. Haxorus. Okay. Haxorus is a good one for sure. Okay, I gotta answer this question right now. It's gotta be something that I really like, but also, like, makes me think of, like, evil kind of things.
Evil. Just type in, like, evil Pokemon to Google. Let's see
Google
what comes up.
evil Pokemon.
Marshadow.
Ooh, yeah.
#1.
Marshadow is extremely
Spiritomb.
good. Spiritomb, also very good. What would I want to do?
Guzzlord.
Guzzlord? Oh yeah, nice.
That'd be
Unknown.
funny.
Unknown. The ultimate in evil technology. I want it to be something good.
Oh man, I got a battle right away. Here we go. Listen here, Avery. Abra, really? Is this person really about to like Dynamax Abra? No, okay, good. No. I was about to think Magi.
I kind of like the idea of like Dusk Noir.
That'd be cool.
I kind of like that. Dusk Noir is fun. Noivern, nice. Alright. This is a cool question. I like that question for sure. It's really cool. Oh, yeah, it's where you have the... Yeah, it says don't post links if you have the... Where you have that dot in the middle. It thinks it's a website for some reason. I don't know. It's so weird. Hydreigon. Hydreigon's a very good pick, for sure. I like Hydreigon a lot. Yeah, that's some good hot chocolate. Some really good hot chocolate. Yeah, I'm trying to make it to where it's something that hasn't been used by a evil person before. So T-Tar? Nice. T-Tar's Very strong. Very strong.
I think I'm fighting. Oh, I think I'm fighting Omar because this trainer just said such strength. I'm in size shock.
I believe Omar didn't know Omar was in the game.
Yeah, I didn't know that, dude. Nice
Dang,
job.
look at that.
That's
Good job,
pretty cool.
Omar. You're in the game. Water or fairy is secondary typing on Gudra? Interesting. Because yeah, it's just pure dragon. Gudra's one of those mons where, like, at least to me, it's not great competitively, but there are certain by it in any tier. Like, it's kind of crazy. Because it's got good stats, it's got an amazing move pool, it gets so many good moves. Its special defense is really good. Yeah, it's cool. My friends and I did a team for the fan-made region for Pokemon Cardinal. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
She gave me a style card, dude. Not to brag, but she gave me a style card.
If Snappy Bear was a villain, her partner would have been Beware. Yes, it absolutely would have been. And her catchphrase would have been, "You better beware." Yeah, that's true. Or it also could have been, "Let's hug it out." Because, you know, Beware is, like, known for hugging people and, like, squeezing their insides out of them.
Classic.
Yeah. Snappy Bear approves of your choices there, Omar. Just so you know. Yeah, Stuffle. There would be all kinds of those. So you're. She said she'd be the crazy cat lady, but with Stuffles.
Oh well. Hey, do I have to do anything funny to evolve a Galarian Slowpoke?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
What do I have to do? Do I have to use a King Drop?
No. You need to find the twigs on the ground in Isle of Armor. Beware would be a Dark Souls final boss.
That'd be a fun mod.
That'd be hilarious. But yeah, it just, like, the whole thing is that they hug you, and they can hug entire trees in half. Like, that's how strong they are.
Oh my god.
Like, that's the whole thing about Beware. And so it can hug people and literally, like, squeeze their insides out because it's so strong.
I should use my Ultra Ball. Or my Master
But yeah,
Ball.
you need twigs. And once you get, I believe, 8 of them, I think it's 8. You have to go to an island and get them made into a thing. Just for this channel, I'm gonna put a Beware on my team. Nice, nice. I mean, we used Beware and Stuffle this week, but somebody decided to absolutely nay Stuffle in yesterday's video. So
easy clap, dude.
Yeah.
Easy clap.
You did watch the video, right?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I am the video.
Well, did you see what I put at the end of the video?
Oh no. No, I didn't. Did you actually put the one with you winning? You did not.
I didn't put it in the video, but I told them about it. But I was actually recording the whole time. So if anybody, I was recording, so I still do have, I have the footage of me beating you. So
I need to be sure that any time that I lose, I should just like either say or do something in it so you can't use that footage, you know? Like, yeah, damn it, dude.
Nah, I'll just bleep it.
You did it again.
I'll just bleep it, I don't care. When you get enough twigs, you roll them up and burn them, and Slowpoke inhales it and goes to Dimension 12. That's funny. But yeah, I think you need like 8 of them, and then they have to be made into something by one of the NPCs. But they're under like almost every tree, so they're super easy to find.
Jigglypuff. Don't have a Jigglypuff. Okay. Oh, that's super effective. Rip.
Rip.
And do that by Jigglypuff.
Oof.
Ooh, I don't think I have a clef key.
There's a lot of things right there at that beginning thing that are Isle of Armor exclusive so far, so you should find quite a few new things. You guarantee that I'm gonna find my shiny first? I mean, you're trying to find something that's much more abundant, I guess. Sona is looking for a shiny Bunnelby. Bunnelby has like a 40% spawn rate, I think, and so they're like super common. Wooloo has a 15%, so there's times where I'll like run around in circles for 3 or 4 times and I won't find one. But this is
I
the
see you
most.
with that shiny bite, dude. I see you.
Oh yeah. Well, you can do that
I
in Isle
caught
of
a
Armor.
50. Yeah.
I think it's in Isle of Armor that you can do your bike. Oh, 60% spawn rate in the rolling field. Holy crap. Yeah, that makes it really easy to find, for sure. I mean, they're popping up at a decent rate here, so I mean, it's not too bad.
I see a Warlord in the back now. I see you, dude.
Oh yeah, the big boy.
A Magikarp. Yes.
Yes!
Said nobody.
The ultimate power.
The ultimate power. Magic copper.
Bah.
Come here, Jigglypuff. I want you. Mm.
Not with all these Tyrogues chasing after me. Yeah, that is one thing, is Tyrogue will run you down. Like, they really will. Yeah, they should have given Beware a signature move called Bear Hug, and it like does a lot of initial damage and like traps them. That would be cool. Kind of like how they gave Snap Trap to Galarian. What's his face? Stunfisk. But like, who uses that? But give Beware.
Me now.
But give Beware Bear Hug. Like that would be super fun. And give it to all the bears. Once we get all of our bears back.
This Slowpoke knows Belly Drum? Okay, I see you, dude.
Yeah.
This is a boosted one, so I'm probably gonna keep this one.
Yeah, who
Of course,
uses
it uses Slowpoke.
Yeah, who uses Galarian Stunfisk? Is it in ZU? Is it that low? I don't know if it is or not. I mean, I'd believe it. Stunfisk Galar. It actually isn't even like. It says untiered, so that means it's just really, really, really bad. That means it's really, really bad. Oh. Oh yeah, also I was going to see if people could guess, watch them give Galarian give Stunfisk a Mega Evolution. That would be kind of nuts. I was gonna have people guess to see if they could figure out what my shirt is, but it's kind of hard to see what it is on the stream. Like, it's really difficult to make out what it all is. It's a really cool shirt though. Really like it.
What is it? I can't see it.
It's hard to see it. I mean, maybe I can like stand up and you can see it. There you go. Yeah, you can see it kind of clearly there. It's a really cool shirt. So there you go. If anybody can tell me what game that's from, that'd be pretty cool. You're gonna play through Breath of the Wild 100% again? I would not go for the Korok seeds, but sure. If you want to do that, sure, do it.
It's not a Hat in Time, is it?
It is not.
I thought the faces looked like a...
But yeah, pause the stream on that and see if you can. Luigi's Mansion. No, it is not from Luigi's Mansion. It's a game that I'm guessing probably a lot of people haven't played. It is not very.
Oh, come on.
No. No. Can't wait to have Ursaring back. Yeah. Snappy Bear feels the same. We do have Teddy Ursa sitting behind me somewhere.
Teddy Ursa? Oh, is it a PS2 game?
Nope.
Or was it on PS2?
Nope.
Is it like the Right Time era?
It was
like PS2 GameCube.
It was not on a console. It was not on a console. It was a computer exclusive.
It was a mobile computer.
It was a computer exclusive. Although you can now play it on mobile, but only because it's been like ported.
Grabbed by the ghoulies.
No. I was just gonna see if anybody of which this is very much a different art style than what the original game is. This is a fan art of it, but but it's a game that I played a ton as a kid, and I have it all on mobile now. I've got no clue what's on your shirt. All right, it's fine. I'll tell you what. Not everybody's chimed in yet. Not everybody's gotten a guess if they're gonna guess. But like here in a few minutes, I'll show the main character and I'll see if anybody can tell me the name of it based on the picture of the main character. Because I'd say some people would see the main character and actually have no clue and still not know what it is.
What the hipster?
But no, I played the crap out of this game when I was a kid. Here, I'll even give you a release year. How about that? Will that help?
Whoa.
I'll give you a release year.
Whoa.
The game that this art is based on came out in 1996.
Oh, so where you're dealing with an OG here.
Yeah, this game came out. This game came out in 1996, and was
it's not an HE game.
It's not a
like a. It isn't like a HE game like Putt Putt or Freddy Fish or Pajama Sam.
Is it?
I could only see like the spooky.
Well, you might be onto something.
Because I know that you played the heck out of those games, and those were all just PC games.
And you might be onto something.
Do
I need to give another look, or can you back up the stream and look at it?
Give me another look.
Another look?
Give me a quick look here. Quick look-sees here.
There you go.
Yeah. Give a second so the stream can catch up to current time.
Oh yeah, it'll catch up here in a second. I stood there for a while. I'm sitting back down.
You just like did like a really quick power squat.
That's basically what I was. I was basically power squatting. Because it's not fully standing up, it's like slightly bent knees.
Oh, that is Pajama Sam. I can see his hair now.
It is from Pajama Sam. It's from the first one, from No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. Fantastic games. Then again, anything by Humongous Entertainment, in my opinion, was fantastic.
Did you play any of the, I forgot what these were called, but did you play, oh, cool, Chansey? Let me see if I can find what the name of them were, but like, one of the ones in the series was called like Yolanda Yells a Lot.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Puddle Books? Fisher Price Read and Play? Yeah, and like, yeah, Puddle Books was what it was called. Dude, Yolanda was a, you know.
No, I didn't.
I will just read it straight from the Puddle Books wiki, which apparently there is one. She appears to be bossy, loud, assertive, naive, and naughty.
What?
So you can only imagine
where her adventures take her.
Mm-hmm. like I think in one she goes to like a restaurant or something, and she's like, "I want the mac and cheese." And like, oh my. Shut up, Yolanda, we get it.
Dang it, Yolanda.
There was one called The Lie. I remember that one. A Day at the Beach with the Fazuli family. After the Beanstalk, I played that one constantly.
But yeah, I actually still have, I have all three of the Pajama Sam games on my iPad.
Oh dear. That's funny. Alright, Chansey, come here.
It's a little bit more difficult on
SD in your face.
It's really difficult to do it on the tablet because on the PC games you could like hover over things and that would show you what you could interact with. But on the iPad,
tablet, like, good luck.
you just have to click on, you just have to like keep clicking on stuff and see if it does anything, which was kind of the magic of that game because you could click on a million different things in the background and they all would do things. So it was just, it was really cool. There was a lot of details to it. But yeah, and then I also played the like the backyard sports games. Loved those. Those were
good
really
old
fun.
who was it? PD was it PD Pablo was like
Pablo. Yeah, how Pablo was the best at
PD
everything.
Pablo was like a rapper.
Yeah,
From the early
Pablo
2000s.
was the best at literally everything.
Rufflet wants to learn Whirlwind. Well, let's see. No, I like your news. No Whirlwind. No Whirlwind.
No whirlwind.
Still haven't caught an arrow because it keeps teleporting like a.
Yeah, they do that. It's kind of their thing.
Is this a? Did I already catch a Jigglypuff?
No,
I was kind of hoping, like, I would just come on a stream and then the very next Wooloo you found was Aisha, and you're like, oh, I guess that we're done here.
I would have been fine with that. Well, I figured that if we found it, we would switch over to Kartana, but like...
Yeah, but still, that would have been funny.
I'm
sure.
totally prepared to
find it any minute now.
find it any minute, but, you know, haven't found it yet.
I can't catch a Jigglypuff because I keep getting it false swipe down to 1 and then it uses double edge. It keeps killing itself before I even have a chance. Oh, come on. What's this? Another Jigglypuff. Alright. Jiggle. Don't you do it.
Don't you do it.
Jigglypuff's gonna do it. Crit. Okay. No double edge. I'm infatuated, so that's cool.
Nice.
Should use double edge again. I swear. I cannot believe. Yeah, I should. I really should just put it to sleep. I'm just too impatient. Even though I realize that would go quicker. Here we are.
Ooh, I'm knocking things over.
I do want to catch an Abba too.
All kinds of good boys over there.
Yeah. Answer your question, yes. I think. Oh, I said that.
Hmm? Sona, use Hypnosis on Jigglypuff and have a Pokemon with Super Fang and Heal Pulse.
Ah.
Okay. My right Joy-Con just, like, decided to die there for a second. I don't know what happened.
Alright, yes, okay.
Yeah, that is quite funny. Put it to sleep. Super Fang, Heal Pulse, Super Fang, Heal Pulse.
A butt bug. Bye bye, butt bug. Wait, I already have a butt bug. Yep, so bye bye, butt bug.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, butt bug.
Man. You should have seen me when I got lucky. I got freeze hacks on the first turn of my enemy. Could have thawed out for 4 turns. He almost rage quit. I've gotten frozen like that, and it just go for 3, 4, 5 turns, and it's just like there's nothing you can do.
I almost got a reverse sweep somebody on Showdown because I got down to 1 Pokemon, he had 3. I killed the first 2, got to the 3rd one, and I froze it. I'm like, oh. There is hope. He literally thought out the same turn.
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta be kidding
the thing
me.
about freeze, I personally think that freeze should either be completely reworked or removed, just because you have an equal chance to thaw every turn, no matter what. And so, like, theoretically, you can be frozen forever.
In theory.
Like, you could literally just never thaw out if you just get really unlucky.
I think they're just trying to make it different than sleep.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. It just,
yeah.
The only way to inflict it is like a 10% chance. So it's really hard to inflict freeze on your opponents. But still, like, I don't think it's a good. I don't think it's a good thing.
Finally caught a Jigglypuff, chat. Get in here. We did it.
We did it.
We did it, chat. Now the next challenge will be getting an Abra.
Honestly.
Before it teleports.
So many Squovit.
Do it.
All right, let's check our body count here. Let's see how many Wooloos we've dropped off the face of the earth today. We're at 172.
Oh my gosh. That's a few.
That's a lot of Wooloos.
I don't want a Veneering. I don't want a Lopunny.
The thing is, the random encounter method is you're basically going at full odds. Like, it's still quite a low chance to get a shiny. Because if this gives you any indication, like, oh, where was the? I had the stats pulled up. Yeah, after 500 KOs, you get a 3% chance of getting a 1 in 512 chance of getting a shiny. So
sounds like a whole lot of
not helpful. So yeah, pretty much it's all full odds. Which, I mean, we're running shiny charm, so I mean that helps, but still, it's still like a 1 in 2,000 something chance.
That Jigglypuff is just floating at me. Terrifying to see.
Giving you the stink eye?
Yeah.
Sounds like a whole lot of math I don't want to think of. Yeah, just basically know that it's like abysmal chances. It's very low chances. But I mean, the more that we go up against, you know, the more chances we have of getting that 1 in so many thousand.
Yes, customize my bike.
Customize your bike. Bah.
$17 more Diglets? No, thank you.
Oh, that's just here. There's 100 total.
No, there's not. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a whole lot of Diglets can do whatever they want.
Is it 50? It's either 50 or 100. I'm pretty sure it's 100. There's just so many more per, like each section has so many, and there's a little sign that's right next to the guy, and it tells you how many are in each section left. But yeah, the Diglett quest takes a long time for sure. The reward isn't terrible, but like as you get so many, he gives you rewards for getting like 10, 20, 30, 40 of them, and so on.
That's not terrible.
Never did the Diglets. It wasn't worth doing. I did the Diglets, but like I did it just for the completion side. I already had all of the rewards before I even did it. So yeah, it really wasn't worth doing. I just did it for the completion, the completionist in me. AKA the work much harder than necessary side of me. I'm back. What did I miss? Probably just several murdered sheep, but that's probably about it.
Several bodies.
Several murdered sheep, but that's probably about it. I find it ironic that I'm using a lichen rock right now against sheep. The wolf attacking the sheep using crunch.
I see you. I see you.
I find that extremely ironic. Although, at least this is something that shows up, at least has, like, a certain percentage of showing up. There are certain things that if you want to catch them this method, you have to soft reset between every encounter.
Why?
Because there's only one of them. It's just a static.
Okay, I guess.
So, like, evolutions, if you want to catch, like, it already evolved, there's one place that they'll show up. And so there's only one of them, and so you encounter it, then you soft reset, and then you encounter it, and then you soft reset until it's shiny. So you just have to save.
Why would you not just like? Why would you not just like hatch it?
For the content.
I guess that's fair. For the content. Ooh, I want to boof along.
Oh, Mataraz just tried to use a, did you see in the chat what Mataraz just tried to do? And it didn't work?
No. Didn't work.
Didn't work.
So sad.
I know. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, I know.
If only.
If only. He's hunting for some sheep's clothing. That's funny. Oh, what's that link that what's that link that Jordan just put in the chat? What is that? What's that? I didn't know we could have links in the chat.
Surprise.
I didn't know we could have links. That's crazy.
Thanks. Everybody loves a good link.
Everybody loves a good link. So there you go. Oh, here they come.
Here they come. The floodgates have opened.
Oh, why'd you give him a 24-hour link? I don't know how to...
That's the only thing you can do.
Oh.
Or I can probably make one, but the one that if you go up to like invite people, you can either like personally invite or you can copy a link. I can edit the invite link to expire never. But
yeah.
just like for right now, this could be one for like tonight's stream. People who tuned in get kind of like
first access. Yeah, you guys get first access, and yes, that is the Dapper Snapper Discord. So yeah, and all those notifications are all of you joining. So yeah, you guys get first access because you're in stream. So it's all here. There will continue to be like updates to it and stuff. Like we're gonna continue making changes and trying to make it as good as it can be. But Jordan and I have looked at it and we think it's in a pretty good place to go ahead and launch it. So we wanted to go ahead and drop it for you guys. all of the things. All of the noises. There it is.
That,
Mr. Smack, are you Jordan? Yes.
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 And then
Can nobody guess who I am?
I said Omar, and apparently that's not right.
Aww.
Oh.
It was a good guess though. It was a good
I
effort.
know. I was like, well, it's not Omar.
Dang.
I don't know who else it could be.
Who else could it be?
Who else could it be? Is it Dapper?
Is it me?
Know.
What?
Is it Snappy Bird?
What? It's crazy. But yeah, so you guys know there's... Just like any other Discord, there are... Why do I keep sending out Mike and Rock? I need to switch mods. Just like any other Discord, you know, we've got a lot of different channels, and so just try to keep everything within its respective channel. And I've got descriptions on there and everything, so...
And we may start doing a thing where every Sunday stream, or Saturday stream in this case,
yeah.
maybe the best meme that we like gets shown here on the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
We may do something like that. That'd be fun.
For sure.
Well,
Oh my gosh, I forgot to change mons again.
No. Quagsire, my boy. Come here. I don't remember if I have a Quagsire. Quagsire would also be a good villain Pokemon.
Yes, he would.
Oh, like a tongue. Come here, my boy.
My boy.
Come here, my boy.
And I'm giving all of you the fellow nerds role, by the way. All of you who are joining today.
Exclusive title for first time joiners only.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, we're trying to make it happen out here. So yeah, there it is. I hope you guys will use that and enjoy it, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, I didn't change Pokemon again.
Hey, change it right now.
Well, I'm in the middle of the battle. I need to right after this, though. Like,
okay.
That must be a good title. It is.
Should I use my Master Ball on Lick Tongue?
No. What?
I really want him.
I understand that.
I really want him. Just saying the Great Ball didn't catch him, so what else am I supposed to do?
Oh my gosh, I didn't do it again. I've got to...
Are you not a mod in... Are you not a mod in your own channel?
I have my own role. And it's like literally everything.
Mataraz is wondering if he can block you.
No.
Mutiny in the first day.
It says I can't block mods, but can I block their... No. No. But no, I am my own role.
We have reviewed your question, and the verdict
is denied.
no.
Denied. Stamp it denied. I didn't swing. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous that I haven't done this.
Hey, everybody should spam in chat. Change your Pokemon until Dapper does it.
Honestly, like that's probably
just keep on spamming it. We normally would ban people for just spamming stuff, but spamming is temporarily allowed.
Right now it's like, go for it.
Temporarily allowed, just spam it.
I'm surprised that Dapper hasn't fallen asleep with how many sheep he's encountered.
Oof.
And we're counting them too. We're also counting them. So... And then he got slapped. Okay. I'm changing my Pokemon. Here we go. Mataraz has hit me with it.
There it goes.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Get him.
Okay.
Get him.
I have done it. I've done it. I got it. Mataraz, I got it. Okay. We're done. I got it. I did it.
It worked.
It worked. It worked. I got it. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. I need to edit some things. Save this. There we go. Wait, so are we mods now? No. No. You have your own role, but it's not a mod role. The pink is the mod roles. Somebody has posted them like crazy. I don't know where it is. Oh, shinies. That's where it is. I got stuck on that. Make it.
Make it. Make it night.
I did watch a very entertaining Showdown Live today with the evolution of Nickit. What's that thing called?
Feeble.
Feeble, yeah. Featuring Feeble. It was quite good.
Good old Feeble.
But yeah, you guys have your own role now, which is fellow nerds, because you guys are here first. It is not a it's not a mod role, but it's your own specific role for being here during the streams and everything. So that's why I didn't have it assign roles on the way in, because I wanted to do those by hand. So that way people who join later, that's fine. It's great that they're in, and we're keeping that role as exclusive as we can.
Tangela!
The Nesquik bunnies. 111 Nesquik bunnies. That's a lot of Nesquik. That is how you make Nesquik, right? I'm pretty sure that's how you make Nesquik.
Speaking of which, I might go make some Nesquik. I got a big old tub of it from Sam's Club, dude. It makes like a couple hundred glasses of Nesquik. Oh yeah, I'm set for the year, dude.
Nesquik's my stuff, man. Like, Nesquik's great. I used to go hard on some strawberry Nesquik.
Like, I can see it.
That's my stuff, man.
Tangela, you idiot. You used Tickle on a Defiant Bisharp.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. On a scale of 1 to, why would you do that?
This rate, as in oof.
Big oof. You've never had Nesquik before? Sona, come on.
Who said that?
Sona.
Who said it? Who said it?
So, don't
stand up.
Ban it.
Who said it?
Don't ban him, but like.
Who said it?
Can we set a condition to where it unbans him as soon as he has Netflix? As soon as he has Nesquik? Is that a thing that we can do? When he proves that he has had Nesquik, then we can unban.
How do you prove that?
He has to take a picture and put it in memes of like Nesquik on his counter.
Now, this may be a controversial opinion, but I like the powder more than I do the syrup.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good.
No, like not even a question. What are you talking about?
I'm glad that we could see eye to eye.
Like, that's not even close. Bruh, I'm about to get canceled. You gonna Twitter cancel me on YouTube, Rip? Nah. But I am going to strongly recommend that you go get you some Nesquik and try it. Like, extremely strongly. Sad Naruto music. I'm gonna post a horrific photo I found on memes. Oh no.
You're rolling the dice here, brother.
Rolling the dice. Rolling the dice. Remember, be careful what you put on there.
I'm waiting in memes. I'm ready to delete anything.
Jordan's deletion fingers twitching right now. I'm telling you.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I've had Nesquik, but like Nestle. I mean, that's who makes it, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't understand. I've had Nesquik, but like Nesquik. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. That's not good. Yeah, I don't like that. That will not make it onto stream next week. I'm just gonna go ahead and guarantee you that. Wonder how many dead sheepies I've murked tonight. Probably a lot. Probably like a lot. Yeah, the not happy face. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. That's pretty much how I feel.
Dude, I just want to catch this Tangela.
I just want a shiny Wooloo.
4 Ultra Balls later. There we go.
I mean, you got Ball Swipe, don't you?
Yeah. It
That
still
helps.
took 4 Ultra Balls.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. The calm panic memes is becoming one of my favorite memes. Like I used to like not like it for some reason, and now I really like it. Now I'm into it.
Pause it right. Keep on save. Not saved yet. Actually, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna pull up Showdown, and y'all gonna help me reach rank 1 on random battle. Easy.
Nice.
Make sure I've got the mute sounds good. Alright, let's see. Sableye versus a Cinderace. I don't like. Oop. I don't like that.
Well, we've got a little bit more than an hour of Wooloo killing, I mean shiny hunting, to go. So we'll see how it goes.
Wait, is he not Libero? No.
Is it on random battles?
It is, so it's probably Libero.
It should be. I mean, if it uses a fire move, then it's not going to prompt.
That's what it did, so I was like, oh.
It won't do anything if it uses the same... If it uses a move of the type it already is. The thing about random battles is you have to learn their sets, because the sets, like, the mons are random, but the sets are not.
Yep, exactly.
The sets and the stats and everything are actually all Like, they're already
He's gonna use-
predetermined.
Oh, he missed.
Did he miss the fireball?
Yes. He missed his
Nice.
gunk shot.
Oh, well, gunk shot is not super accurate, so...
Exactly. I don't know why he didn't use Pyro Ball. I sent out Rebombi.
Rebomb
He's about
back.
to get it. He's about to get an easy kill. Oh, he switched to Orbeetle.
Oh, now Sona just hit us with an Omar level of joke saying random battles are so wishy-washy.
Mm.
Whoa. He just took
Whoa.
Omar's joke. That's crazy.
He
It's
did
kind of
it.
broken at times because they
He
give
did
you
it
random
right.
movers on your team. Yeah, and then you're just kind of stuck. you're just kind of like, well, I guess this is a loss.
Alright, you use U-turn, pick your Pokemon. I'm gonna knock something off of it.
Pick your
Just do
Pokemon.
it. Pick your Pokemon you wanna knock something off of. Come on.
I wasn't trying to make a pun, lol. I probably should have said no
Ooh,
pun
H
intended.
Flash.
Yeah, probably. Oh, but you knocked that off, so that's good.
Yeah, so
What was it? Weakness
Basically
policy
done.
though?
nope.
Lefties or something? Or it may have been choiced.
Yep. And it was Life Orb, but I
It was
knocked it
Life Orb.
off.
So it's probably Swords Dance then.
So I'm gonna. Should I taunt or just try to kill it?
I would just try to kill it.
Yeah, he King shielded, but
I mean,
okay.
did you just knock off again? Is that what it happened?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I just then went for knockoff again.
Do you have foul play?
No. Recover Will-O-Wisp taunt.
Burn it.
Nope. Knocked off again, killed it.
Oh, well that'll work then, bud.
Yep, that worked.
Like I said, you just knock that thing off and burn and knock it out, and it'll be great.
Now it's sending out Cinderace, so I'm gonna go back into Rebombi unless he's gonna do Pyro Ball again.
Rebombe.
What do you think? Should I risk it?
He'll probably just. I would just. I mean, if you can afford to sack it, just sack it. Then probably seems like it's done some work.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to take a Powerball on something that doesn't really want to.
So should I send in Type Null? And that's where I think I'm gonna go next. Actually, no, I'm gonna send in Rebombi because he's faster.
Are you Sash?
No, I'm Boots.
I'm sure you have webs. Yeah, if you can set webs, that'd be good. I'm Omar's
He
ghost.
followed and-
Confirmed. Oh,
And also crit. Rip.
rip.
He crit. Classic.
No, stop.
Dude, he's gotten every single high jump kick he's done. Get out of here. Okay, good.
I mean, it is 90% accurate, so it's not like it was.
I know.
It's not like it's
Wait,
super inaccurate.
No, one last.
No, I know.
Alright.
Did you see the Beware episode where I forced the Cinderace to break its ankles?
Yep.
That was
Right,
so
back to your
nice.
ankle.
That was so nice.
Butterfree, huh?
Yeah, it was super fun watching that Cinderace break its ankles.
If only I knew sleep taught. If only I knew sleep taught.
I'm trying to think of a team
Now
to
he's
go with my
gonna use Quiver
Golisopod.
Dance.
I don't know if I should use Bandit or Life Orb for Golisopod. They both definitely have their, they're good and they're bad. Thing about if you're banded and you want to click first impression, it's like fake out. You only get the one chance, and then you got to switch right back out. So that's a little difficult. But with Life Orb, you can sometimes accidentally knock yourself down to below half health and then activate your emergency exit. I like Life Orb more. I don't like being stuck into a move with Gliscopod specifically. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. The only thing is that Life Orb a lot of times will knock you down into your emergency exit.
Let's go.
So it can be...
Type Null took out a Butterfree that, like, quiver danced 4 times in my face.
Get out of here.
Let's go. Let's go.
There's a small battle going on right now in the chat. I mean, I'm gonna have to have knocked out, like, 300 of these things tonight, I'm assuming. Like, I've been through a lot of them. How many have I been through so far? I'm also going to be shiny breeding for a Unovan Darmaka, because I hate the Galarian Darmanitan. Why? Galarian Darmanitan's fantastic. I'm at 218 Wooloos right now. Hashtag cancel Omar.
Dude, payback is coming through right now. Type Null's doing a little bit of speaking on that.
You cancel me and then Snappy Bear will be mad? Ooh. Ooh. He hits with an a very interesting point. This chat has turned into Twitter. A little bit. A little bit. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. Still, cancel Omar.
Going for that max steel spike. I've got to go for it.
Do it.
Boom.
Boom.
He's just quick and recover over and over and over and over again.
Well, no, you can bear to witness a mad Snappy Bear. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to make Snappy Bear mad. You don't want to make Snappy Bear
mad.
No,
you don't. I've seen it. Don't do it.
I like using Fire Punch more than Flare Blitz. I don't like the recoil on Darmanitan. Then run the Snowman version. Snowman version doesn't want to run. Doesn't run over on Flare Blitz.
I knew he was going to put my Duraludon to sleep.
Oof.
That's why we're going to send out Volapun. No Giga Drain for you.
Giga Drain for you.
It's no Giga Drain.
No. No, no.
But I'm going to Aromatherapy.
Yeah. The plays. The plays.
Mm-hmm. He's Dynamaxed. I guess Sludge Bomb, I guess.
I don't like shiny Galarian Darmanitan. It's okay. It's not terrible. It's not the best shiny, but it's not terrible. Oh, I didn't mean to run into that Rookity. Oops. Now, Galarian Darmanitan is very strong, but honestly, like, I would honestly argue that it could be an OU right now. And and here's my reason why. The timeline of Galarian Darmanitan being banned happened 3 days after the Dynamax ban. So the thing is, Galarian Darmanitan was insane during Dynamax because obviously it's pretty much always going to run Guerrilla Tactics, and so then it's choice locked into something, right? But if you have Dynamax legal, then it could be stuck into that move, but then it can just Dynamax out of that choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they only gave it 3 days to look at how it would fare in a no Dynamax meta, and so they didn't give it enough time, in my opinion, to see how it would fare. Plus, you know, now we've got a lot more things around that can deal with it. You know, Toxapex wasn't in the picture at the time. At least I don't think it was. You know, you've got a lot of things nowadays that can deal with it pretty well. You know, if it's not running Earthquake, then Heatran can deal with it pretty well. If it's just running Fire and Ice. So I mean, I think that it could get tested back down. Because it's very strong. Don't get me wrong, it's very, very strong. But I think that it could be tested now that Dynamax has been banned. I think that it completely changes how it functions as a Pokemon, in my opinion. But that's just my 2 cents.
You heard it here first, folks.
There are several things that I would love to have tested down.
Wake up, Xerneas. Come on. Come on. Wake up. Yes, woke up. Geomancy? Yes, good. Ooh, you hurricane me. No one cares.
Oof. I run Zen mode. Yeah, Zen mode Galarian Darmanitan is really fun. But it does get walled by Toxapex.
Why do Dynamax right here?
But I love Zen mode. I think its design is amazing. I love Galarian Zen mode Darmanitan. Being the snowman. I love it.
Interesting.
How would you make Galarian Stunfisk good? Well, its typing sucks, its move pool sucks, and its stats suck. So, fix all of those. Pretty much. I mean, so let's look at it. Galarian Stunfisk, so it's Ground Steel, which as an offensive mon is really not bad at all, because you think of mons like Excadrill, right? And Excadrill is fantastic, right? And now it has base 109 HP, 99 defense, 84 special defense, which is okay, I guess. It's not great. But then you've got 81 attack, which is incredibly low, and 32 speed, which is really, really bad. And so even if you run it on a Trick Room team to fix the 30 speed, its attack is just so low that it doesn't even matter. So like, and it doesn't get any kind of boosting outside of Curse, and that would take forever to set up. You know, it gets, I guess you could run like Yawn, Curse, and then Dual Stab, I guess. But like, it's weird because like it gets decent coverage for the most part, but its stats just don't back it up, and that's the biggest issue. It just has really bad stats. And like mimicry is a dumb ability. It's not good, at all.
I think this person forgot that Jirachi's part steel. You destroyed a toxic me.
Nice. But yeah, mimicry is a bad ability because a lot of the times you may not be in control of the terrain. And so if you can't even control what type your own Pokemon is, that seems like an issue. Like if you can't predict what type your Pokemon's gonna be in a given battle, like, you know, you build sets based on what stat moves are gonna be, based on what it can deal with. I mean, and you can't possibly predict it because all of the Tapus are relevant outside of like Wooloo. All of them are relevant, and so you never know. One of three of them could come in and change the terrain and it not be to your favor. So it's just not good. It's just not good. I don't think there's really saving it, to be honest.
Delete it from the game. You heard it here first, folks.
It's just not great. But yeah, mimicry is really bad. It's a really bad ability. Unless you have terrain and your opponent doesn't have terrain, and then that way you always control the terrain. But you can't expect that with how high usage Tapu Koko is. Tapu Lele is starting to rise in usage. Tapu Fini is extremely common, and some people run both on one team. Some people run two of them on one team. So I mean, that's not good. That's just really not good. And it also is kind of why, you know, I don't know if you remember Color Change, which is the original ability of Kecleon, and so that changes your typing based on what move just hit you. But when you put your opponent in charge of what type you are, your opponent has all of the control.
All of it.
Like, and you don't get to choose what moves are stab. You don't get to choose what you can counter at what time. Like, it makes it really difficult to do anything with that. And that's why Color Change is a terrible ability. But then they gave it Protean, and Protean is a really good ability because it's the opposite. You control what type you are, and it gives you stab on literally everything. So yeah, Protean, really, really good. Same thing as Libero. It's the same type or same ability. I know how to make Galarian Tempest good. All you need to do is pick him up and then put him in the trash where it belongs.
And you put him in the trash.
And then put him in the trash. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just lacking in every area. It just, yeah, no, it's just not good at all. It's not good at all, unfortunately. It is what it is, though. It's an interesting design. Like, I don't hate the design of it, but just everything about it statistically is just really, really bad. Lily has Psychic Terrain, turns Psychic, hello free Shadow Ball. Yeah, they have all the control. Exactly, yeah. Now, one thing, speaking of Tapu Lele, that I saw the other day was hilarious, but it was actually in singles Telepathy Tapu Lele, so it didn't have terrain on it, and paired with a Zoroark. And so, like, when you switch in Tapu Lele normally, you would activate terrain immediately. But so, what this person was doing was, you switch in Zoroark that looks like Tapu Lele, or you switch in Tapu Lele that they think is Zoroark, and so they'll bring in stuff like that, and they'll bring in stuff to beat Zoroark, and then they'll get Nene because Tapu Lele covers a lot of Zoroark's counters. So they'll bring in a fighting type to go against the ground type. And then they get hit with a Moonblast. Or they'll get hit with a Psychic. And it's really funny. It was really funny watching them get nay-nayed like that. How do you save Ledian? I don't think you save Ledian either. Unfortunately. Again, I like Ledian's design, but its stats are just not there. So Ledian, 85 speed. That's really slow, you know? 110 special defense. Now that's great. You know, like 110 special defense, that's nice. But 55 HP and 50 defense. You die to a Gentle Breeze. And then 35 attack and 55 special attack. Like, that's terrible. That's so bad. Yeah, its stats are just really, really bad. 35 attack. And it needs to run a physical set, because that's pretty much, like, all the good moves it gets are physical. So yeah, it would need a huge boost in attack. Because, yeah, 35 is definitely not enough. Like, that's Little Cup levels of attack. That's a lot less than Little Cup levels of attack. Like, it's really bad. How do you save Swalot? Now, again, these are bonds that I really like. I like Swalot a lot as well. As far as typing, Swalot being weak to ground isn't great, but you know, you can deal with it. It's just, it's not quite bulky enough. It's not quite bulky enough. Even though it has like okay coverage and bulk and stuff, it's not that great, because at least in the past, Muck has always been better. And so has like things like Roselia, and what else? Skuntank was always better. Just a lot of things just end up beating it in what it does. So it's hard. It's really hard. It's also really slow at 55, but just 83 defenses and 100 HP. It's just not quite bulky enough. And 73 offenses are of course really low as well. So yeah, it just needs a buff to its stats. It just needs a buff to its bulk, and then it might be able to give Muck and Roselia a run for their money. Yeah, it also doesn't get access to toxic spikes, so it would need that. Toxic spikes would be really good. But yeah, there's just a lot of things that that Swalot would need. There's Galarian Ledian, and it's called Orbeetle. And Orbeetle is better than Ledian. It really is. How do you save Tropius? Again, I love Tropius. And, like, it gets good abilities. Chlorophyll, Harvest, and Solar Power are all amazing abilities. It really likes the Sun, which makes a whole lot of sense. It would work great on Sun teams. But 51 speed. 51 speed. So even with Chlorophyll, it doesn't matter. Even with Chlorophyll, it still is going to be super slow. And its offenses are really, really weak. And so, like, it's not bulky enough to be like a Leech Seed kind of variant. It's not strong enough on the offensive side to really be an attacker. Like, its stats are just so mediocre that it can't do anything with it. But, if it was fast and it could use, like, Solar Power and had a little bit of a buff to its special attack, I mean, that could be kind of dangerous. Or if it had more bulk and it kept Harvest, I mean, that could be insane. Chlorophyll, make it really speedy. Like, it has tools there, but the stats don't back up the tools. And that's kind of the problem, is like, they either have a great move pool and really bad stats, or really bad stats and a really good move pool. Like, it's rough. It's rough. What's up, Drew? How's it going? Welcome to the channel. We're just doing some shiny hunting for my wife Snappy Bear's birthday. This is what she requested for us to do, and I appreciate you joining the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, so you don't miss any of our upcoming stuff. We stream every weekend. Normally it's on Sundays, but this week we're doing it on Saturdays. And then next week we'll be back to Sunday. But it's great that you joined us. It's good to see you. How do you say Furret? Now, Furret is one that I think... I mean, Furret is kind of doomed from the get-go just because it is, like, the Route 1 creature, you know, so that doesn't really help it all that much. You know, Frisk is not a terrible ability, being able to learn your opponent's item. Besides that, it has 2 really useless abilities. So, you know, that doesn't help it, so you're pretty much always going to run Frisk. And then 90 speed is okay, but 85 HP, 64 defense, and 55 special defense is really bad. It's really, really bad. And 76 attack is just really mediocre, so I mean, you know, the only real way to run a Furret is going to be choiced, either Scarf or Banded. So, yeah, that's pretty much the only way you can run it. Yeah, I updated the Discord thing, so yes, now it works. It indeed works.
How did you do it?
And that is a permanent link. That is not one that's going to expire tonight. So yes, that link will work for you. How do you save Meganium? Its ability would be the biggest one. Yeah, its ability is really bad. It definitely should. It definitely should get a better ability. Because, yeah, Leaf Guard is not good. Leaf Guard's completely useless. I would like to see it get something like Harvest. Harvest would be really nice on Meganium. Something to help it to be a little bit bulkier. Or even Thick Fat. Yeah, Thick Fat would be great. I would be totally cool with Meganium getting Thick Fat. But yeah, Leaf Guard is just really bad. But yeah, I would be cool with Thick Fat on Meganium. I don't think that would make it broken. I think that would really help it, actually. If you didn't change the stats on it. I mean, let's look at Meganium again. I haven't looked at Meganium in a while. Oh, I missed. Yeah, so I mean, its stats aren't great, right? I mean, it has 80 HP and 100 in each defense. So, I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world, I guess. But, like, it just gets outclassed by a lot of other things. Especially things like Tangela. Just because Tangela ends up being more bulky and it gets a little bit better coverage for the most part. So, that's a thing. But yeah, its ability being completely useless definitely is the biggest thing holding it back. I need validation from others. Lol, that's funny. That's really funny. Samurott should have a better hidden ability than Shell Armor. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Meganium with Thick Fat makes sense considering they gave it to Mega Venusaur. Yeah, absolutely. I think it makes sense. I would be totally fine with that. And I don't think that it would make it busted at all. It would just make it bulkier against two of the things that are super effective against it, and I mean, and that's fine. It still leaves it open to flying types, and there are tons of flying types around. So I mean, there's still plenty of counterplay to it. So I mean, yeah, I would have no problem with that. Ariados. I've not looked at Ariados in a while either. Two decent abilities. Insomnia's not great, but Sniper and Swarm are both decent. It's really slow at base 40. The big problem is that it's slow, because it really gets good moves. I mean, it gets both Sticky Web and Toxic Spikes. I'm out of moves. Oops. Well, we're gonna run from this one. I need to go heal again. But yeah, 40 speed and really bad. Oh, that's fine. As long as we're encountering them, it's fine. But yeah, just its stats are really bad, and so it can't back up the moveset with the stats. That's the big problem. But I mean, Swarm isn't too bad, especially since it's going to be running a Focus Sash most of the time. Swarm isn't too bad, and Sniper is the other, but it just needs some more speed. That's it. It just needs more speed. Because it doesn't need to be too bulky. I mean, it doesn't need to be really bulky just because it is a little spider. And it is going to be... Now I'm getting Wooloos every single time. I'm trying to go heal, but I'm just making sure to encounter them so I don't... Because it would be my luck that I miss the shiny on an encounter like this. How do you save Unknown? I believe that's the one you throw in the garbage can. I believe Unknown is the one you throw in the garbage can, because that thing is terrible. There's no saving Unknown. My thing is, like, somebody at Game Freak was like, man, you know what would be a really good idea for us to waste a lot of time on? Making a Pokemon that has 28 variations, learns one move, and its stats are garbage. Let's take all of this time of development and make that into a Pokemon. Like, why? Like, seriously, why? It doesn't make any sense. The only good spider Pokemon are Galvantula and Araquanid. True. True. How do you save Zacian? You ban him. You ban him to anything goes, and you never speak of them again.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Yeah, Zacian is the strongest mon in the game right now. Absolutely. No question. That thing's insane. How do you save Zacian? What the heck? Okay, fine. How do you save Jumpluff? Now, this is one that I've actually thought about before because I really like Jumpluff as a design. Its design's great. Its move pool really isn't terrible. It gets a decent move pool as far as like being more of a like utility kind of mon. But its stats, outside of speed, its stats are really bad. You know, it has 110 speed, which is good, plus chlorophyll. So, like, you think, like, okay, this thing could be really strong and really fast, so it can break through things. But when it has 55 in both defenses, you can't really do a whole lot with that. One set that a lot of people run, which is really funny, I've seen this set do some work, though, is you run no item, max attack, max speed, Swords Dance, Strength Sap, Sleep Powder, Acrobatics. And you just get to where you can get to +6 by healing and sleep powdering and just being a nuisance and hoping that they can't OHKO you, which is, you know, something likely to happen. And then you just click Acrobatics over and over and over and hope that you take them out. So, it's whatever. It's fine. Make Zacian not look like a water... Make Zacian not look like a water type Entei? That checks out. It does look very similar to Entei.
So the baby calls. So
The baby
it
calls.
was
Oh.
it then was good getting to hang out with you and chat. It was good to see y'all. Be sure to tune in for the next stream. I'm gonna leave the stream up, so hopefully I see if you find a shiny Wooloo. And best of luck.
Thank you, thank you. Everybody say good night to Jordan, and
Good
we'll
night,
talk.
everybody. Good night. Good night.
We'll talk. We'll
Hugs
talk
and
to you
kisses for
later.
everybody in chat. Mwah. Mwah.
Mwah.
Mwah. Good night.
I use support jump left and like it, but grass flying is horrible. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of weaknesses. What does Me6 do? Me6 is a bot that it just moderates chat, and it can assign roles. It can help with a lot of different things. I'm still working on setting up a few more things for it to do, because it can actually get to where it can like play music and play some videos and do things like that. So eventually I'm going to set that up, but for right now we're keeping it kind of bare bones. It also, if you see in the announcements thing, it automatically announces to the entire Discord whenever one of my videos goes live. So so if you haven't clicked the bell when you subscribe, then you get 2 reminders if you have clicked the bell. If you haven't, then you'll get one from that. So how do you say Dustox? Dustox just needs better stats. It really does. It gets a decent move pool. It just needs better stats. That's the big thing. Especially speed and special attack. If it had better speed and special attack, I think that thing would actually be decent. If Game Freak remakes Gen 4, there's a second Pokemon I want them to fix besides Torterra. It's the fish Pokemon that Luminion. Yeah, Luminion would be really cool. It's pretty outclassed as far as like what's somewhat near it by Lantern. Just better abilities, better move pool, better typing, all that stuff, unfortunately. But anyone here like Shiny Cubchoo? I do. I personally like Shiny Cubchoo. We have a Cubchoo plushie sitting right there, hiding behind Grookey, in case you're wondering. So there is a there is a Cubchoo right there. You can only really see its ear, unfortunately, but there is a Cubchoo right there. It is one of Snappy Bear's favorite Pokemon, therefore we have a plushie. How do you say Probopass? That's a tough one. Because Probopass has a lot of good things about it. It has a lot of decent things about it. Like its defensive stats are great. Its HP is really bad though. Its HP is actually terrible. It has base 60 HP, so like even if you run max HP, it's really hard to do much with it because, you know, it still can't take hits all that well. And so that's rough, and it's base 40 speed. So that's also a thing. It's 4 times weak to ground. So I mean, Levitate might be a decent thing if it got Levitate and didn't have to rely on things like Magnet Rise. So that's a thing. But I mean, it gets rocks. It gets a lot of decent coverage, but its offensive stats are really bad, and its speed is really bad, and its HP is really bad. But I would love for it to be better. I like the design, but it's just not quite there, unfortunately. Is Partner Pikachu or Eevee as good as Zacian? I don't know that it's as good, but it definitely would end up in the Ubers tier. Partner Pikachu and Partner Eevee definitely are Ubers material. If they keep all of their moves and everything that they got, they are absolutely Ubers material. No question. Yeah, that's a pretty easy yes. But I mean, right now they're also trying to ban Zacian to Anything Goes. The only mon that's ever been banned to Anything Goes is Mega Rayquaza. If that gives you any any indication of how strong you have to be to get into that tier, it's kind of insane. So Illumise and Volbeat, which is what we're talking about now, their speed isn't great. Volbeat does get access, or at least did get access to, what's it called? Tail Glow. And so that gave it a little bit of a niche. And Illumise gets access to Prankster, which Prankster is really good. You know, obviously you can set up, you go first whenever it's a, a non-attacking move, so I mean that's good. A lot of people use it as a weather setter in really low tiers, just because you get the priority, and there's not a lot of prankster mons in really low tiers. So I mean that's a thing. As far as improving it, pure bug typing is really bad, and then its stats are also really bad. 85 speed, 65 HP, 75 defense, 85 special defense. That's really bad. Its offensive stats, 73 and 47, also really bad. So I mean, it's only really good as a weather setter, and that's it. Like it's not great. So same abilities for Illumise, or for Volbeat rather. And so, you know, you had Prankster. You could have Prankster, what's it called? I forget the move. Tail Glow. You could have Prankster Tail Glow. And so, I mean, that's a thing. But then again, you just get knocked out in one hit. So, I mean, it's like, you know, so it doesn't really... Great, you went first, but then you died. So, who cares? Don't allow partner Pikachu or Eevee in the game. Their moves are too broken. Yeah, no, they're busted. They're really, really strong. They're really, really strong. Gigantamax, partner Pikachu or Eevee? Oh. I mean, that was what they were kind of referencing when they made the Gigantamax regular Pikachu and Eevee. They were just kind of referencing those. But, yeah. Yeah, and PU Prankster Rain Dance is what it was used for. Yeah, it was pretty much just for low tier weather, just because you don't have automatic weather setters down that low, and so it just helps for you to have to be able to run weather in really low tiers. Delcatty. I've not looked at Delcatty in a while. Now Delcatty is interesting because it gets an ability called Normalize. And what people don't realize about Normalize is that it turns everything into a normal type move. And this is both good and bad. It's good because everything becomes stab. So Normalize turns everything into a normal type move, and it has 1.2 times power. So it's basically like Pixelate and things like that. So that's pretty cool, you know? But obviously it's normal type, so it's not super effective on anything, and ghosts are immune to it. So the biggest problem is that just while it gets that, normal typing really isn't the best offensive typing, and this thing only has base 65 attack and 55 special attack. So like, if it hit harder, then Normalize actually could be a decent ability. You know, Normalize could be good if it had the stats to back it up. 90 speed is not the best, but it's not the worst. But I mean, like, most of the time people are going to run things like Diggersby. They're going to run things like Stoutland. They're going to run things that are just much better as far as normal types. When Mega Kangaskhan was around, you'd always run that. You would never run a Delcatty. But yeah, I mean, it gave it stab, plus it gave it the boost, so it worked exactly like Pixelate does. But it was normal. So any move you used was normal type. Which is fine. I mean, that gives you and then you can run Silk Scarf with it, which gives you another bonus on normal type moves. And so you can run like Sucker Punch, and then you get Stab on that, but it's always normal type. And so, you know, it's great, but you have to get rid of all of those. You have to get rid of all of the ghosts first, otherwise you can't do anything, unfortunately. Normal should be super effective on bugs because a normal person could kill the average bug. That's funny. Bug typing in general is interesting for me because I think that bug typing does need somewhat of a buff because it has so many weaknesses. But you've got several bugs that also like do really, really well for themselves. So yeah, it's a little interesting. How do you save Plusle and Minun? Plusle and Minun. So let's look at Plusle because I mean they're both pretty much the same. I mean, it gets Nasty Plot, which is good. It gets Lightning Rod, which is good. I mean, these are both. That's good. That's great abilities. But 95 speed, 85 special attack. It's just not impressive. So I mean, even if it kept its really bad bulk, it's got tools to be good. It's got really good coverage. So it's got T-Bolt, it's got Grass Knot. It did have Hidden Power Ice. So, you know, maybe give it a little bit more coverage on the special side. Because it really didn't get anything else like Signal Beam, but who cares? You know, Volt Switch is a thing that you could run. So, like, I mean, it's got good enough of a move pool. It just needs better stats. That's the big thing. It's got a good ability, good enough move pool, but like, yeah, it just needs better stats. The grass typing has the most weaknesses in the whole game. Yes, but the thing is, by and large, bugs are worse. By and large, obviously that's not always true. You know, you look at what has the lowest BST in the whole game, and that's Sunkern, which is a grass type, of course. So, you know, it's not always true, but for the most part, bugs are really, really bad because it's not necessarily about number of weaknesses as what are those weaknesses, right? And bug is weak to a lot of your really, really common offensive typings, and so it's really hard for that. A month of Rampardos having a base speed of 95 or 100. I'd be for it. I mean, could you imagine Scarf Rampardos with Head Smash going nuts with base 95 or 100 speed? That'd be kind of crazy. That would be, like, nuts. And I would love it. I love Rampardos' design, but its stats are just... Its speed, anyway, is really, really bad. But its attack is great. Its defenses are eh. But its speed is just really bad. Imagine as one with Clefable so it could use Magic Guard and Unaware. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, that sounds terrible. That sounds like absolute nightmare fuel. I don't like that you put that out in the universe. How do you save Cast Form? Now, Cast Form is one that... Castform is one of those mons that I've had mixed opinions on for a long time, just because I think that it's, first of all, it needs higher stats. It has base 70 in every stat, which is terrible. And honestly, I wish that Castform, that you could change its form outside of battle. This is how I would fix Castform. Is that now that we have the Icy Rock, it's possible. You have regular Castform. If you send it out, it has 4 cast, right? However, outside of battle, you can give it an Ice Rock, a Water Stone, or a Ice Stone, Water Stone, or Fire Stone, and it turns into the form outside of battle. Then it gains Drought, Rain, Drought, what's it called? And then the other 2, Snow Warning and Drizzle. It gains those abilities. That is the first thing that I would do. And so it's not an in-battle thing where you change it based on what weather is up. You change it outside of battle and it creates that weather, rather than being reactive. Because again, just like that, just like with anything else, your opponent could change your... It consumes the stone, right? It's something that, like, you don't get unlimited uses on. Like, you have to be careful with what you do with it. And so, but I think that would really, really help. I think that would make a lot of sense to me. Because it already changes its typing. But like, again, the biggest thing that we were talking about this earlier is allowing your opponent to be able to change things about your team. That's really, really bad, right? And so if your opponent has weather on the opposing team and changes the weather, that changes your type too. And so that can put you in a really bad position if you don't want to do that. So you can't change it like how you can change Rotom forms. No, you do. No, I'm saying you change it outside of battle, exactly like Rotom forms. Like, it happens outside of battle. It happens in the menu, rather than as soon as the weather changes in the game. Like, they be forms that can exist in your party. And then when they come in, they set the weather that they prefer. I think that would be a huge buff already. It would need higher stats, definitely. 70 in each stat is a joke. But it gets a good move pool. It gets a really good move pool, actually. Especially on the special side, it gets a really good move pool. Energy Ball, Fire Blast, Flamethrower, Future Sight, Hurricane, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam. What else? It gets Sandstorm, but there's no form for that. So yeah, it would need a form. Thunder, T-Bolt, Tailwind, Weather Ball. I mean, it gets a lot of really, really Solar Beam for if it's in Sun. Shadow Ball. I mean, it gets a lot of really good coverage, but it just has really bad stats, and I would love to... I thought you meant like you can only change it once you give it a stone. No, you give it the stone is consumed, and then it changes into that form. And if you want to change it, you have to give it another stone to consume. Yeah, because if you locked it into a form by an item, then no, that would make it really bad again. No, it would need an item slot. It would need something in the item slot. But yeah, it gets a lot of really good coverage. And so, I mean, its move pool isn't the problem. Its stats are the problem, and the fact that it changes based on the weather, I think, could be improved upon. But if it became a weather setter, and maybe we brought everything up to like 90 in every stat, I think that it would easily make like ZU. It would easily make ZU or PU. Because, I mean, they're not going to push it up to like 95, because 95 would make it compete with Silvally. But the thing is, that's the thing, is you put things at 95, and Silvally is still, most of its forms are sitting at ZU and PU. Like, 95 is just that mediocre. such a wasteful Pokemon has some nice potential. Absolutely. It has all kinds of potential. The entire idea of cast form is amazing. I love it. It just needs help. It needs a lot of help. I used to have Relicanth. Well, it needs to be a lot faster, for sure. Or if nothing else, it needs better attack. It already has good defense. It has really good defense, and so it gets body press, which definitely is great. Body press definitely helps out a lot. Rock Head is great because it also gets Head Smash. So, I mean, yeah, I think it could just use higher attack. And honestly, I think I would be fine with everything else. Because, I mean, the speed is really low, but you could just run it on Trick Room. And then it would be fine. But 90 attack is not great. So you're pretty much forced to run a Choice Band on it. But if it had higher attack and you're hitting the Choice Banded Rock Smashes, you've got Body Press, Earthquake, Waterfall, Zen Headbutt. I mean, it's got a lot of good coverage. So I think that's your biggest thing is just it just needs more attack. I'm good with them keeping it super, like, not bulky on the special side, just to give an opening like that. I'm fine with that, but it just needs higher than 90 attack. And then Relicanth actually, I think, could compete in Trick Room. I like this. I like the how do you save Kricketune? You don't. You just keep that Cry around, and as long as the Cry still exists, then it's still the best Pokemon. The Cry of Kricketune is so obnoxious, and yet it's just the most fantastic thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. But yeah, stats-wise for Kricketune, it's terrible. But the Cry, though, makes it all worth it. You gave up on it so fast. Absolutely. There's no saving Kricketune. But it has its Cry, and that will always be remembered in our hearts. I didn't mean to hit that. How do you save Zelda? Oh, I think that's a whole different set of steps, my guy. It's a whole different set of steps. You start by finding all 400-something Korok seeds. That is required before you can do anything. Don't let any of the side quests, like those Guardians or whatever, don't let those distract you. It's the seeds, it's the Korok seeds that you need to do. They're very important. So trust me, I'm an expert. I'm an expert on this. How do you save Wormadam? Again, it just needs better stats. 900? Yeah, sure, do it. Fine, you gotta find all 900. Honestly, I think Wormadam would be interesting if they gave Wormadam another evolution. That way it could run Eviolite. I think Wormadam actually could be useful then. Because to me, Wormadam seems, like, unfinished. I think it seems unfinished. I really do. It has base 36 speed, and that's really, really bad. But it needs to boost, and it needs to boost its attack or special attack because 79 and 59. So that's really bad. So, like, it wants to click Quiver Dance, but it's so slow that it, like, you start boosting its speed and it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. And plus Ultra Beasts are not as broken as some of the others. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, Guzzlord is bad. Guzzlord is really, really bad. But then you've got, like, Celesteela, which is quite good. Kartana, very good. You've got a mix for sure. How do you save Noibat? Evolve it. Yeah, you just evolve it. Noivern isn't terrible. And yeah, and Noibat actually works decently well in Middle Cut too. How do you save Watchog? Oh my gosh. Why am I even, like, considering this? Me thinking about this at all is thinking about this too much. Just saying. Okay, its defenses are bad, its HP is bad, its speed is bad, its attack is bad. So all of its stats are really, really bad. Yeah, it's just not as good as any of your other pure normal types. I mean, it gets analytic, which is good, but you've got to survive the hit first. And if you don't survive the hit, then it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, Watchog sucks. Like, really bad. I hate Watchog. How to cause dapper depression, Watchog. Absolutely accurate. Yeah, I don't like it. Naganadel is one of my favorite Ultra Beasts. It's not that powerful. He's fast, but he's fragile as paper. Naganadel actually is in Ubers right now, and he's very strong. Do I think he deserves to be in Ubers? I don't think Naganadel was super busted. I think that it would have been fine to stay, but OU Council decided otherwise. Yeah, Naganadel has a great design. I think that there was plenty in OU to deal with Naganadel this generation. I think last generation Naganadel didn't have nearly as much to help with it, but this gen I think Naganadel had plenty of checks. So I think it would have been fine to stay, but it's fine. Naganadel was ripping apart 3v3s. Yeah, it'll do that. Also, it's a very impressive shiny list you got there. I like it. I will go ahead and give you a sneak preview. Monday's video actually features one of those Pokemon, one of those shiny Pokemon that Matter has posted, and it is shiny. So you're gonna get to see one of those in action. You can go support Defog or offensive Specs or Life Orb. Yeah, most of the time I run Specs most of the time on Noivern, because it's really fast, and it hits decently hard, and with Specs it's really good. Unfezant, I like its design. I like Unfezant's design, but as far as like how to save it, it needs to be a little faster. 93 is just a little slow, and it desperately wants to be a special attacker, but it's got to be a physical attacker because of the because of its attack stat. You know, it's tough because it doesn't have the bulk to be able to survive a hit to run Super Luck, so it basically has to run Big Pecs, and that's completely useless. So I mean, you can also run Super Luck, but like it's almost never gonna come into play. Yeah, it's just 93 is just a little slow, and 115 attack is just a little mediocre. And then normal flying just isn't that great of a typing, unfortunately. How do you save Simipour, Simisage, and Simisear? The big thing is their stats. Their stats are just really bad. They die to a gentle breeze. That's the biggest thing. Simipour is probably the best of them. I've used Simipour before to a little bit of success, but you've got to remove all of its counters first, and that could be a little difficult. I mean, Simisage gets Swords Dance from what I remember, and Simisear gets Nasty Plot. So I mean, they've got the ability to do things, but they're just a little too slow, don't hit quite hard enough. And the other two have a somewhat limited move pool. So it's a little, yeah, just a lot of different factors. Their designs are cool. I mean, the monkeys are decent, but like Simipour is the best one for sure. And I mean, and they've got good tools. It's just they don't have the stats to back them up. And that's what happens a lot of times is they either have good stats and really bad moves, or good moves and really bad stats. And it's just, if you don't have both, then it doesn't matter. Or they'll have like good of both of those things, and then their typing holds them back or something like that. It's just, it's hard, you know. You've also got things like Celebi, right? Which Celebi has good stats, pretty good move pool, but its typing is really bad. And so that holds it back from being any higher. Same thing with Zarude. Zarude has decent stats, pretty good stats, pretty good move pool, but its typing is rough. Its typing is good offensively, but defensively, when it comes to taking a hit, it's really bad. I like it in Pheasant. It has a good design. The stats and moves shows he's more special, but the stats say he's more physical. Exactly. Yeah, it desperately wants to be special, but it has to be physical because of the stats. How do you say Maractus? I think better stats. I mean, it's got good abilities from what I remember. Again, I haven't used a Maractus in forever. I probably should. It's in the game. I might as well use it. Yeah, I mean, it's got really good ability, 3 good abilities. Chlorophyll, of course, being good as far as boosting your speed, but at 60 speed, not great. It does get access to spikes, which is good. And it gets access to Sucker Punch, so it does get the priority. It gets access to Knockoff, which is good. So I mean, it's got some good stuff here and there. But like, its bulk is really bad, and special attack stat is 106, which is eh. So I mean, you could switch in and get Storm Drain if you want a water immunity, but that's about it. How do you save Swanna? I don't think you can save Swanna. At least not in comparison to Pelipper. I don't think that it'll ever be as good as Pelipper. Just because Pelipper sets rain on the way in, and that's the big thing. But the thing is, if they gave Swanna the same ability, then it just makes it redundant. So I mean, yeah, that's not something that's. I don't think there is saving Swanna, unfortunately. Well, we're coming to the end of our stream here, and we still haven't found a shiny Wooloo, which is very sad. We tried, we really did. We're gonna give it a few more minutes, but unfortunately, we may not get it. It's all good. We had fun. I had fun. I think this was a fun stream. I really... Alolan Marowak, one of the best ghost types. That is true. Alolan Marowak is quite good. And Alolan Marowak is one of those that shows that it's possible to be good without having to be like super fast. Because its stats just go... Its stats are great. Minus the speed. And Thick Club just makes it go crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. Like, it's nuts. Where's my page that I was looking at stuff? How do you save Pyroar? Well, its typing is kind of bad. Normal fire is not great. It gets Moxie, but it has 68 attack and 109 special attack, so it wants to be a special attacker, but it gets Moxie. And so that's kind of confusing. So it really is kind of forced to run a Nerve, which is fine, but like, it has Moxie. Like, it wants to run Moxie. So it's yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, so like its whole kit is very confusing and doesn't work with itself. So yeah, if they switched the attack and special attack, this thing could be decent, actually. Alola Marowak on Trick Room teams? Yeah, Alola Marowak on Trick Room teams is quite good. Quite good. We've used it on the channel several times. Oh, wanted the Wooloo. How do you save Aromatisse? It's decent, but I know it could be better. It definitely could be better. Again, I think its stats are just lacking a little bit as far as being the bulky mon. Because I mean, Pure Fairy is not a terrible typing at all. It's really not. But I mean, Aroma Veil is extremely situational, and its bulk is just not quite there. I mean, like, if the bulk was better, then the speed wouldn't really matter. And it gets access to Trick Room, which is good. It gets access to Nasty Plot. I mean, it's got a lot of good tools. It just needs to be a little bit bulkier. I think that's the biggest thing for me, is it just needs a little bit more bulk. Hatched a shiny one for VGC. Nice. Although the thing is, like, kind of gross. Like, its design is so weird. Oh my gosh. Oh. What do you think, chat? Do you think we'll get a shiny in the next 5 minutes? Ish, 5-ish minutes. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get there. Yes, Mataraz is confident. Alright. Well, we've just got a few more minutes, but we're gonna keep on trucking. The people in Wedgers are hearing the painful screams. The Wooloo you're slaughtering. It's very true. It's very true. It's just a lot of overkill. A lot of overkill. I'm the anime antagonist, honestly. That checks out. Should I open my amiibo? It's up to you. If you want to use them, then yeah, you need to open them, but if you want to like display them in their original boxes and stuff, then I wouldn't. Depends, like, do you want to use them or do you want to just display them? Because if you want to display it, then I would just leave it. Because, like, you know, I play a lot of K-Rool on Smash Bros, but, like, I've got my K-Rool amiibo right there. It's still in its box. Easy way to fix Turtonator. All you have to do is put it on a PC and get put it in the PC and get Torkoal instead. That's fair. Oh, I'll go ahead and grab this one while I'm here. I want to use one of the Divine Beast helmets. Oh, well, there you go. How to use Dedenne? Dedenne's weird. At least in singles, Dedenne really isn't that good. In VGC, there's maybe a little bit of use to it. You know, you've got like cheek pouch recycle kind of stuff that you could do, but it really needs to be bulkier for it to work. Its speed is okay at 101, but its bulk is really bad. So yeah, it needs some more bulk. Tell you what, we're gonna go until I run out of moves. However late that goes, I'm gonna go until we run out of moves on our current thing, just to give ourselves more opportunities. How do you save Carbink? Given its design and everything, I don't know that you can. Because I think it needs to be even bulkier than it already is. But, like, there's also a Diancie. That's a thing. And so, yeah, that's difficult. I think it's very, like, design and whole point is kind of doomed to fail competitively just at concept, in my opinion. Imagine Carbink can evolve into Diancie. Yes, that would be insane. If Carbink evolved into Diancie and it can hold a Violite, that would be very strong. Carbink would be very strong in that case, actually. That would make it super, super bulky. I regret nothing. Since I never see anyone using Gourgeist. So Gourgeist's typing isn't like the worst, I guess, in Ghost and Ghost Grass. It's also not the best though, because I mean it runs into the same problems as oh, what's that thing called? Trevenant. Which I love Trevenant personally. Trevenant is one of my favorite design Pokemon and one of my favorite shinies as well. But their bulk isn't great, even if you get to the extra large one. And as you get up there, then like their speed starts to drop a lot, and their attack really isn't that great. So I mean, like, as they begin to balance them as they get bigger, they end up just being really bad at everything. So, you know, like if you get a tiny one, it's faster, but it's really frail, but it's not fast enough to where it works. Or it's like super slow, but even at its bulkiest, it's still not bulky enough. So, yeah, it's just not quite all there together. But like the move pulls are decent. I mean, you know, you've got Trick or Treat, which can turn into ghost types, and then you've got like Shadow Sneak and I think they get Poltergeist now. So, I mean, you know, it's got some decent stuff in its kit, but like, it just needs a little bit more. How do you save Gumshoes? I don't think you save Gumshoes, especially since they, in any of these like normal types like this, I don't think you save them as long as Return is not in the game, to be honest with you, because then you have to run things like Double Edge, which cause recoil, and you really don't want to have to rely on that. So anything that's pure normal like that got nerfed really, really hard going into this game. So if I said how would you save Komala, then yeah, you're right. You'd have to focus on Double Edge. Unless I can get body slammed. Komala is interesting because a lot of people actually just run Choice Band Last Resort. Because, I mean, it gets Earthquake and a couple of other things, but its coverage really isn't all that great. But, like, Choice Band Last Resort hits like a truck coming off of Komala. And so, we've got Komala somewhere behind us. Where'd he go? Oh, Kamala's on the other side of Grookey over here. Because again, bear Pokemon. So, Snappy Bear needed it. So, yeah, I was like, we have him back here somewhere. But yeah, typically people would just run Choice Band Last Resort. People spammed it. Yeah, I mean, well, it really is its best set. You know. Or you run, it's Sleep Talk. It's Sleep Talk Last Resort. That's what it is. The thing about Komala is, like, the fact that it can't be statused is quite good. So, I mean, you can switch it in on any status, and you don't have to worry about it. You can't be put to sleep, you can't be paralyzed, you can't be burned, anything like that. And so that provides a really good option as far as, like, it could sit in front of things like Toxapex, which want to just go ahead and Scald Burn you, and you can't burn it. And so that gives it a really big advantage. So a lot of times people actually would bring it as an answer to Toxapex. And plus it does get Earthquake, and so people would bring it, and it actually checked Toxapex really, really well, to be honest. So it really doesn't take all that much damage from Toxapex, and it can deal back quite a bit of damage. And I think if it's specially defensive, I think it just 2-hit KOs it no matter what. So, I mean, it's pretty, like, Komala definitely had a place, and I think still could have a place, like, in higher tiers. In dealing with specific threats like that. So yeah, while Komala is niche, like, it actually can put in work. It really can. Then you have the people who spam Stockpile on Toxapex and just Toxic you and spam Recover. Exactly. And that's the whole thing, is that, you know, that's what Komala came in to do, is that you can't do that. You have to play differently against Komala. You have to actually be doing the damage. And the most Toxapex is going to do is go for Scald, which is going to be a 3-hit KO at best, usually a 4-hit KO. Because Komala actually has a little bit of bulk to it. So, I mean... So yeah, Komala was actually a really, really good check, if not counter, to the Toxapex. I really would have liked for that to have made Sword and Shield, to be honest. I really would have liked for Komala to make it. How do you save Drampa? It just needs to be bulkier. It's got a lot of really good tools. Like, it's got good moves. It's got Berserk, which is a great ability. Its stats aren't terrible, I guess. Like, its special attack is okay, especially with Berserk. That really helps it out a lot. It's really slow, so it really appreciates Trick Room. It just needs a little bit more bulk. But it gets Roost, I think, too. So, I mean, like, it's got some good stuff. Oh, Mataraz is heading out. Well, it is, I'm really glad that you came by. Thank you for pushing for the Discord, and now the Discord is here. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Like, it's all here for you guys to use. And so thank you guys for thank you guys for supporting the channel. It's people like you that really push me to want to really make this as good as I possibly can, and so I really appreciate you. So we'll see you later. Got a fun video coming out on Monday as well, so be looking for that. Wish Perugly could have made it, because I hatched a shiny one, but unfortunately it didn't get Defiant. Bah. Yeah, Perkly could have been a really interesting situational bring, for sure. Oh, Wooloos, where you at? There we go. I just said Ninjask. Needs higher attack. Because, I mean, speed boost is good, right? But, I mean, and the thing is, like, you sneeze on it and it dies. But, yeah, I think it just needs more attack. It's pretty much got all the moves it needs to be, I mean, for what a bug flying type can be. I just think bug flying really isn't a great typing. 4 times weakness to rock, so you're really locked into having to run heavy duty boots, which is fine, but like, you really want to run something like Focus Sash or Life Orb or something like that, but having 4 times weakness to rock is a little restrictive in that way. I keep forgetting that Perugly is faster than Livesmon. Yeah, it's actually quite fast, which is kind of interesting. Lost count of how many bunny I've killed. Yeah. And I should see how many sheep is that I've killed. Probably a lot. We're probably getting close to 300, I would think. Wait, this isn't where I look. What am I doing? Oh, we're way above it now, 326. Forgetting that Butterfree has a higher base attack than Onyx, which is kind of funny. That's really funny. But yeah, there's a lot of the weird ones like that, just the stats that don't really make a whole lot of sense as to why one's higher than the other. From a Wooloos. as well. Intake can learn Bulldoze, but not Earthquake. Yeah, that's a weird one for sure, too. But yeah, we'll go until the Slacken Rock runs out of moves, and then we'll call it for the night. But I do want to say I appreciate all of you for coming out to the stream tonight. It's awesome. We've had a good time. Just a chill shiny hunting stream. Haven't had one of these in a while. It's always we've been doing the more formal raids and everything. So it's been fun. It's been good. But yeah, I appreciate all of you for coming out tonight. It's been good. Right. Hopefully we will find the shiny Wooloo at some point this week. We'll see. Alright, 4 more. Yeah, I mean, my luck has also not been great. Although if it was Snappy Bear actually doing this hunt herself, she would have found like 4 of them by now, to be honest. She has insane shiny luck. I, on the other hand, do not. Alright, just a few more and then we'll call it for the night. I think we've killed about enough sheep for the night. We'll do one more. One last Wooloo. Alright, next Wooloo's our last one. There we go. No shiny. So, unfortunate. No shiny tonight. But we gave it a good try. We knocked out, like, 320 something of them. Well, we already had a few. But we knocked out, like, at least, like, 250 of them. Which is a lot of dead sheep. But yeah, so thank you all so much for coming out to tonight's stream. I really appreciate all of you. I think I traumatized enough children. Yeah, that's fair. I want to say thank you to all of our new subs from today. We got quite a few new subs today. Not just what was his name? I don't want to butcher the name. I may have passed it up. I don't remember the name. Oh, Drew. Yeah. Not just Drew. We had several other new subscribers today. So I want to say thank you to all of you. It's been great. We had a really good stream. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of sweaters with that. That's gonna be great. So for this week, be hitting up that Discord. Like, start filling the Discord out. Start doing all of the things on there. So that is there for you guys. That is there for you to play around on there and figure out what's what. And I did leave a suggestion box thing on there. I don't know how long that's gonna last. That is definitely that one's gonna be temporary for sure. And that's just how we want to. How do you want to do things on the Discord specifically? While I'm talking, we'll just get one more. if you would like a different kind of chat on there, or if a chat needs to be split in two can be combined. Yeah, I've spoken with Jordan, and we think that this is the best way, at least for now. And then if we see a need later, then we can go forward with that. But yeah, it's a way for you to build community, you know. And so, again, invite people to the channel. This gives them something else to be able to connect with people on the channel, and so I think it's a really good thing. So, yeah, that is going to be all for tonight. I'm going to go to bed. For this week, really cool stuff. Meme GC on Monday. We've got a really cool feature. It is one of the mons that Mataraz posted in the shiny chat. Is the feature, and it kind of goes nuts, to be honest, on Meme GC. Wednesday we've got a little bit of a meme coming for the Wi-Fi battle, and then Friday something really cool. Friday is going to be something really cool, and I think you guys are really going to like that. And so I really will. I'll need a lot of feedback in Friday's video, so lots of comments on Friday's video for sure. So anyway, guys, that is going to be all for tonight's stream. I appreciate all of you. I hope you guys have a good night, morning, whatever it happens to be for you, middle of the day. Stay safe out there, stay healthy, all that good stuff. We'll see you later. Bye, guys.